Welcome in. It is going to be an awesome journey. We are going to be doing the Combine reactions live. If you guys are new, feel free to join the show. But if you guys join the live right now, then you will not be. So that's okay. I love you anyways. We're starting to do a little bit of a mid part right now. So you're going to see me fucking around with my hair a lot because I don't understand how to adjust shit in in a mirrored video. But what's good, everybody? We are going to be having such an awesome time, and we're going to be taking some peeks over at this Combine IQ to be able to look at the measurements to start out. So this is not just us sitting around with a thumb up our ass. This is going to be us actually looking at some stuff, which is super duper fun. The Draft Network is posting a lot of this as well on Twitter, so feel free to go check them out. Shout out to the Draft Network. We might be trying to do something with them after the Combine, so stay tuned for that. Super excited for that, but good to see all you guys. So yeah, Sven ended up saying, doesn't it start in an hour? It does, but we're going to be going over the measurements that just ended up popping out. So we're going to wait a couple minutes. We're going to get everybody else in here. I'm going to make sure that the Draft Network hasn't posted anything that I haven't seen yet, so we can end up reacting to it so that you guys all have as much fun stuff as you go on. So super excited for this. This is going to be great. What's up, the Sports Blitz? Good to see you guys. If you guys are not already following over on YouTube, it's going to be where I post most of my content, but I do like to yap quite a bit over on X, so feel free to go follow me over there as well. So super excited. We're multi-streaming on this and the Draft Bros platform. If Broshman wants to hop in, he's always welcome to, but I know that he had some logistical issues. That's why it's going to be hanging out right here. Portersburg, what's good, brother? Oh, we got Kenneth already coming in with the ringy dingy dingy. Thank you for the $5, man. What's good, brother? What is good? Good to see you guys. The former co-host of the show, Keon Farhood, is going to be joining us as well. I told him to shut the fuck up so I could start the stream. We were chatting about a lot of this before this, but we're going to be having a lot of fun today. The only way that it's going to be extremely fun for you guys, though, is if you continue commenting in the description or whatever you want to call it, the comment section, live chat. I have it popped up right here, so we are going to be addressing as many of those as possible. It makes the stream fun, so if it's boring, it's your fault. So let's enjoy this. Let's have a great time. But, I mean, again, Kenneth, thank you so much for the $5, man. I mean, you guys actually spend your hard-earned money and time on me, so I really do appreciate it. I like being able to give back to y'all, so we'll have a great time. Kenneth, also, if you have an X, let me know. I'm going to shoot you some exclusive stuff because you've supported the show quite a bit. Is this on cable or streaming only, brother? I wish I could give you a good answer to that. I think that ESPN has a better answer than I do. But Darius Alexander, future Steeler, Portersburg, my brother, I think that would be awesome. But at the same time, where he's going to be drafted, I don't think that I would really love it because he's a little bit older and we're not really in true compete mode just yet. I would say for where he's going, we might have some better return on investment picks. But the Sports Blitz, thank you again, brother. $4.99. Love you guys so much. Again, I appreciate all the love and support. Premium chat here. Maybe Pierce falls past the Panthers, so they get Walker instead. So what's interesting is that we're going to review Walker's measurables because it's going to be, I mean, I know that you've ended up liking the tweet, so you know what's good. But Jalen Walker is pretty much confirming himself as a linebacker based on the build. So I do think that there's a strong chance that, first off, Pierce is going to fall because, that's what everybody's indicating right now, that the personality concerns are legitimate. And so he's going to slip. And then he doesn't have elite arm length, doesn't have elite size. So it does have the makings for somebody to fall a little farther than they should, but it is what it is. Fuck it, Shamar Stewart at 4. What's good, brother? And if you guys are on YouTube or X for that matter, please feel free to hit the like button. It does, kind of project it out to everybody else, and then it helps out the algorithm, which we're already at 161 people watching, spread across a whole bunch of platforms. Wow, 68 on YouTube, 91 on X, and then 2 for Draft Bros. We love that. But, again, thank you guys. On YouTube is the way how you end up making money. But at the same time, I like to be able to give you guys on X the opportunity to come join the show and hang out. Feel free to watch me on both. And I do put out content every single day. So again, feel free to join the show, join the community, and join the hype train. Echo Warrior, thank you again. $9.99. That is beautiful. I really appreciate all you guys, even if it's like 1 cent. I mean, that's your time, that's your hard-earned money. So I really do appreciate it. Tyler Beatty's going to make someone very happy as a late round draft pick. Yes, he will. He's super fun to interview. Actually, funnily enough, I'll pull it up on my phone, but I ended up having like a 4-minute interview with the guy. Legit dude, but he is awesome. Like, he is a great individual, and he was fun. I kind of forgot that he was a Mormon, so I asked him like what his favorite drink is at the bar, and he said sparkling water. And I was like, "You son of a bitch!" I was like, "All right, well, I guess you ain't going to hell for drinking on the job, but power to you, brother." But yeah, I gotta find this one really quick because you'll appreciate it. Tyler Beatty was such a legit dude. Like, there you go. There's Tyler Beatty. Dude has one hell of a jawline. I am quite jealous, if I must say so myself. But if I were an athlete, I'd probably would too. But yeah, Tyler Beatty is great. And thank you, Echo Warrior. For those of you guys who are also not signed up for Underdog Fantasy yet, but want to help out the show, the best way to do that is being able to go use code Hail Mary when you sign up. If you just spend $10 there, they end up sending me 60. And you could potentially get even more money. So you don't even have to potentially spend $10. So feel free to go check that out. Again, if you guys already have it, I do appreciate every single amount of love, and even just your time alone is incredible. So I really do appreciate that. But for those of y'all who are even willing to give even more on top of that, you guys are fantastic. Thank you again. So let's get into this. Again, 193 people in 7 minutes. It's crazy. This is crazy. I love it. Dallas, thank you so much, man. Love your videos. Thank you. I really do appreciate it, Dallas. I try my best, and you guys show me a ton of love. I appreciate that. It's to the point where I'm willing to do like so much to be able to make this like my career going forward if I want to. And you guys make it even more enticing. So thank you for that. Let's go and actually start reviewing some stuff. We're about 7 minutes in. And again, feel free to comment because we're going to be reviewing not every single player, but I think it's going to be super duper key for us to see the arm. I'm trying my best to like move this over. And this website is absolutely a pain in the ass. So like bear with your brother for a second because I mean, like, look at this shit. Like, brother, can we please just scroll over to, can we like just scroll over to the side? Do not worry. We will fix this. I actually ended up, funnily, scroll to view more. Brother, I can't scroll sideways, but actually is a no shit. I just fucked all of that up. Sorry guys. But oh my God. It was literally working like 2 seconds ago. So bear with me being an absolute buffoon. And we're going to get over because the real things we care about is hand and arm. Like, to be fair, wingspan. Do I give that big of a rat's ass about it? No. Oh, we did it. But because I mean, do we need to see the school? We kind of know the school. I can announce the school. But let's go through this. Let's go through some guys. Again, this website is such a pain in the ass. So we're going to get used to it. This is day one of using it. But we're going to go through the big names and we're going to talk about, what I love about them, what I don't. And we'll have a good time there. So, actually, who cares about the group they're in? Maybe we could. There we go. That looks good. That looks better. It does not. It looks horrible. There we go. Now we're good. So let's go through the guys here. Darius Alexander is obviously the first one of interest. And I'm really not going to care too much about stuff like that. But, I mean, for Darius Alexander, 6'4", 305, 10-inch hand, 34-inch arms, that's money to me. Money to me. I love it. Keon says go to the prospects and select the individual guy. It looks better. I mean, you'll need to text me exactly what you mean by that. But at the same time, I do kind of just want to go and have this direct comparison right here. For Zeke Biggers, this is a guy who looked really solid at the Shrine Bowl. 6'5", 321, huge hands at 10 and 2. I think it's 10 and 2/8 right there. And then almost 35-inch arms. That is absolutely crazy. And look at that wingspan. 85 inches and incredible. Yaya Black, another one of note who's really, really fun. Going to be a big plug in the middle at 6'6" and 336 pounds with a beautiful 10 and 2/8 hands as well and 35-inch arms. Warren Brinson actually popped off to me, I believe, at the Shrine Bowl. Ended up tweeting out about him. 6'5", 315 with 33-inch arms, almost 30, well, it's 33 and a half with some big ass hands. Good for him. Vernon Broughton didn't get measured at the Senior Bowl. He ended up coming in at 6'5", 311 with, again, not elite hands, but 9 2/8, like 9 1/4 and 35-inch arms. That's kind of the biggest thing for me. So let's scroll down a little bit here and get past Vernon Broughton. Let's talk about Jamari Caldwell. Good thing is there's a lot of really good defensive interiors in this class. And Jamari Caldwell, 6'2", 332, 9 3/8 inch hands, and 32. I know I ended up reshifting all this. That's okay. I mean, no one gives a shit about the wingspan, if I'm going to be completely honest. This is the information that we care about right here, these 4 categories. But like 9 3/8 inch hands, I'm not the biggest guy unless you're sub 9. And again, I mean, we're about to talk about somebody right there. But 32-inch arms for Jamari, not bad. I mean, again, you do see these guys who have 35-inch arms, and you're like, oh, shit. And then it's like, well, now we're just talking about it from perspective and comparison. Then it ends up going down like that. But, we're still talking about above the threshold of where I'm looking at for arm length. Like, you really need to have like 31-inch arms or greater if you're going to be, we're going to have to talk about Mason Graham. I'm looking at this right here, and that is insane. I did not look at Mason Graham's statistics. I have not gone over all of this. I wanted to make sure as soon as I started reading, I looked at Braden Swinson. But besides that and what the Draft Network had posted, I ended up wanting to haul ass and get onto this. So we're doing a live reaction together. Alfred Collins, 6'5 and a half, 6'6", 330, 10-inch hands, beautiful arm length at over 34 and a half. Really, really good build for a very stout defender. He pretty much locked himself into the day 2 unless he has some shitty testing. Howard Cross, he's an intriguing one. He's a weird tweener at 285. Like, probably going to go to Cincinnati, go back with Al Golden because, I mean, dude has crazy big hands for being 6'1" at 10.5-inch hands. But, at the same time, when you're 285, it's going to be a little bit tough right there. 32.25-inch arms, pretty damn solid as well. He's just more of a gap penetrator, which it's going to be intriguing to see how it works in the NFL. Josh Farmer, we knew these stats from the Senior Bowl, 6'3", 305 with 35-inch arms and 10 1/4 hands. Really, really nice there. And then let's scroll down a little bit. Let's talk about the man of the hour who is not testing all too well. Geez, I absolutely detest this site already. It is what it is. But Mason Graham. So again, I could give a rat's ass about production and draft score. Throw that out of here. I really don't care. But for 6'3.5", sub 300, if I'm not mistaken, he was listed at like 320. Like, isn't that right? I got to check my own board right here because I'm like 90% sure he was listed at 320. Where are we at? Defensive interior. Mason Graham listed at 320 pounds. So for him to be 25 under is insane, but he also moved like a 295 pounder, very, very fluid player. Also got moved did not have the pass rushing power of someone who is 320 pounds, 32-inch arms, but it's like small hands, undersized body. Could be an issue there. We'll end up looking at it in a minute, but maybe as time goes on, we'll look at the comp with Jeffrey Simmons and see the weight, height, arm length, etc. that he ended up coming out with. Kenneth Grant, KG, ended up being pretty much the same exact height, but 331 pounds, beautiful, with also 33.5-inch arms with some very good 10-inch hands. Big fan of that right there. Not really going to care about Gregory. Ty Hamilton, we could take a quick peek because we're going to talk about Derek Harmon anyway. 6'3", 300, 32 1/4, 10 1/8. Solid. Again, doesn't disqualify for a player. I'm not a huge fan of Ty, but, again, doesn't disqualify him. Derek Harmon, we got 6'4.5", 313, 10.5-inch hands, and 34.5-inch arms. Incredible build, which is why he's probably getting late first hype. He was a really solid player here for Oregon. He was also a solid player for Michigan State. So then when you match that up with a great build, it might end up being something that entices some teams. Let's talk about Tonka Hemingway here at the top. 6'3", 285. So again, not really a great build right there, but 9-inch hands, and then 33-inch arms. We'll get through the D tackles, and I'm going to go through all of the comments because I'm seeing them pop up, including some ringy-dingies ones. But at the same time, let's just focus and have a good time right now. Tyron Ingram Dawkins was super duper fun. I think he was at the Senior Bowl. He was taking some edge reps too. 6'4" and almost 6'5", 275. He looked a lot bigger than that. he looked a lot bigger than that. So he probably is going to be a tweener edge, almost 10-inch hands and 34 or 33.5-inch arms. So honestly, he might end up being an edge based on that physique. Cam Jackson, I know he ended up having a meeting with the Eagles. 6'6", 330, 9.5-inch hands, and 34-inch arms. Really damn solid build for a day 3 pick. Riley Mills is next. He was dealing with some injuries, so it kind of sucks to have not been able to see him in person. He is officially sub 300 pounds, so that's not going to be super fun. Doesn't have elite arm length. So when you're at this size at 6'5" with short arms, it is a little bit tough because you're going to lose the leverage battle quite a bit. But Riley Mills on the field was actually really, really fun. Good size hands as well. I would not count him out. Walter Nolan sitting right here at 6'3". We already knew this, but he was up from 293 to 296, 34.5-inch arms and 9.5-inch hands, solid build. Omar Norman lost a couple pounds. He lost 4 more pounds. He was originally listed at 315. Then he went to the Senior Bowl, was 295, and now he is 291 at 6'2". But look at those hands, man. Damn near 11-inch hands and almost 34-inch arms. I'm still a huge fan of Omar Norman Lott. Aeneas Peebles is another one that I am a super fan of. He is 6 foot, but he's 280 pounds. The thing is, he is super powerful and really good run anchor for being 280 pounds. It's not like Howard Cross that I would say has a little bit bigger issues there. But again, you talk about undersized and short arms, it might end up being a big issue. But I think the explosiveness, and this is like the only way, which is why Mike Green, I think, is still pretty viable as an edge rusher, even though he has 32-inch arms. And same thing, honestly, with the other VT player and Antoine Powell-Ryland, their athleticism and explosiveness to close the range ends up making it a lot more viable. So I think that, it is a way to reduce the issue that you have with arm length. JJ Peggy's is super fun, 6'2.5", 310, 9 3/8-inch hands, and then 32.5-inch arms. He's fun. He ended up being asked to take some fullback reps, which, I mean, he ended up taking, actually, I think he got a couple touchdowns this past year, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Super fun player nonetheless. Jordan Phillips, really good nose tackle, super young as well, if I'm not mistaken, 6'1.5", with 31.5-inch arms, 10-inch hands damn near. I respect it, 312. Like, good player to have. Good leverage as well at the sub 6'2" mark. But we are almost done because I did this in alphabetical order per position. Ty Robinson, TJ Sanders, we'll look at those guys next. So for Ty Robinson, 6'5", 288. Ooh, he was down to 295, if I'm not mistaken, at the Senior Bowl. He is dropping even more. That's a bit scary because then you don't have elite arm length either. And he's 6'5" again. It's just, that's a little bit interesting. I almost thought of Ty Robinson as a value brand version of Riley Mills. He's still a very fun player, but it gives a lot of context to why he looks so explosive when he wasn't listed at 295, if I'm not mistaken. TJ Sanders, though, 6'3", 6'4", 300 pounds. So good to see TJ up in weight. He was listed in like the 290s. Now he's literally legit almost a 300 pounder, which is great. And then you have that 33-inch arm and 10.25 hand. Big fan of that. And then finishing this this group off, we got Tim Smith. We'll look at these three, and then we'll look at Shamar Turner as well. Tim Smith, 6'4", 300, 33-inch arms. Good build, honestly. Good build for a depth player. Nazir Stackhouse. I'm glad you guys can see my mouse. Otherwise, this would be absolute torture. 6'4", 330 with 32.5. Again, I'm not a huge fan of Nazir Stackhouse, but at the same time, I mean, when you're talking about UDFA, it makes sense. Junior Tafuna was fun at the Senior Bowl, 6'3.5", 310 with like 32.5-inch arms with big hands. I respect it. Good player. And then especially, again, if you're talking about 7th round, 6th round territory, I support it. And then, damn, there's actually a lot of players here. Holy shit. Shamar Turner, 6'3", 290. So Shamar is an interesting one. I always thought he should be on the boundary as an edge. He was my number 35 guy coming to the year as an edge, and then he moved full-time defensive interior. I'm like, So we'll see what happens, but almost 34-inch arms and big hands there. Deone Walker, we already knew this, 6'7". Oh my God, we're having some goats end up dropping some super chats. We'll be talking about that literally in just a second here as we go into that edge group right there. But Deone Walker, ended up being 6'7", 330, 34.25-inch arms with some big ass hands. CJ West, friend of the show. We're going to be bringing him on. We talked about it in DM. So, Fun guy, really good dude. I've already interviewed before. 6'1", 316 with 31.5-inch arms. Going to be a little bit of an issue there, but he's very explosive, so I like that. And then, of course, Tyleik Williams. I haven't seen these stats yet, but 6'3", 330, 335, 10.25-inch hands with 32-inch arms. Not a fan of the arm length, but that doesn't seem to have stopped him before. So we're going to be going to the edge rushers. Let's take a pause. And we have 394 people in here. Thank you guys so much. Again, hitting that like button is insane. Much love to all you guys. And so I'm going to be drifting back a little bit. And okay, so we were talking about some Mason Graham sub 300. Absolutely. Got Jackson Dart comment. We'll wait for the quarterbacks before we end up going in talking about that. I'm going to start. So if we hit a lull, we can bounce back. The on-field workouts start in 35 minutes, Brandon. So we'll see about that. The growth is exciting, man. So remember, finding you at 1K subs. Hey, respect to you, dude. That's a true OG right there. That's like year one. It took me 7 months to get to 100 subscribers. So, obviously I appreciate every single one of you for, allowing this journey to get where it's at. We're at 16K right now, which is incredible. Darius Alexander or Josh Farmer to the Birds. Dude, I mean, Josh Farmer would be super fun. But just for the value of where people are talking about him as like a legit second rounder. And again, I've gotten to meet him, got to meet his family, like legit good people. I just am not fully sold on that. He's sitting around, I think, 140 on my board. But the individual guy looks better right now. My goal is not for it to look pretty, but for us to get through the quantity of dudes. DT, love you as well, bro. Love you to death, man. Appreciate you. What's good, Eddie? Why is Scatabo so low? People think that he just doesn't have the actual athleticism required. I honestly thought that applied athleticism on the field was fine, but I don't think he's going to be a combine warrior by any stretch of the imagination. People also have some complaints about his overall age, which again, I mean, for running backs, that kind of does matter. The amount of tread on the tires is kind of a big thing. So it is what it is. I mean, again, we're going to believe in him based on the talent, but when you're a GM, you have to factor in a lot of things. Yaya Black, this year's Evan Anderson, I could totally see it. He's a really good player and tested a lot of good players. So Alfred Collins is a fucking monster. I totally agree, Tristan. Totally agree, brother. So glad you're doing this. I appreciate it, Audie. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I'm grateful. I've been dealing with some stuff at work in terms of trying to get back from even that car accident. I know it's been like literally near 4 months at this point, but they ended up kind of giving me this time off right now, which I'm going to use to hang out with you guys, which is a blessing. So shout out to my work right there. What time does it start? It starts at 3 Eastern. So we're closing in, my brother, but we're going through all this. We're about to go into the edge rushers as well. Ian, just want to say I love the content. Completely honest takes. You're killing it, man. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Ian. I appreciate it, man. And I always say this at the start of my videos. Like, I know that my takes are going to be very polarizing, right? But I never, ever make a take for it to be polarizing. I genuinely do my analysis and just am honest with my eyes, because even let's just say I'm 100% wrong about a player, like Jack Bech. I have him a wide receiver 1. Let's just say I'm completely wrong. If I ended up like pretty much being like, oh, I'm scared to tell you that I think he's a wide receiver 1, I will never truly learn from my mistakes going into the next year. So I'm going to make a mistake over and over and over again. Or if I end up just, pretty much bullshitting you guys on what I actually believe, then I can't sit there and genuinely ask you to give your time and attention and actual trust to what I'm saying. And so, I mean, if people, I know there's a lot of them in the sports industry that just make a bunch of BS content, and, seeing certain individuals have Braden Swinson so low and having them like legitimately like low, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, Braden Swinson looks really good. It just kind of showed to me that it's like, you haven't watched the player, and that's okay, but people just don't want to admit it because you don't want to lose credibility in this industry. For me, I'm willing to lose it based on I'd rather be known for integrity rather than being correct, because over time, being integral usually leads to you learning and progressing more and more to the point where I would end up earning your trust on being correct. So, I mean, just bottom line, I know that you guys love me for that, and some of you hate me for it, but it's mutual love right there nonetheless. So I do appreciate you guys, and I'll always strive to be that way. That's just the way I am. That's the person I am. So hopefully you guys appreciate that. Even if I'm wrong, I hope you guys know that it's always honest rather than just a bunch of BS. But we got a super chat in here from Cheesehead Joey. Shamar Stewart slimmed down to 267. We'll be diving into that very soon. But yeah, I mean, we'll see, because I think at the Senior Bowl he's like 281. So, you know, losing a whole 14 pounds since then is going to be intriguing. So we got Keon ending up talking about a Combine IQ as a Combine tracker. Click on that and the participants and click on which position you want. Each guy's listed with measurements when you click on them individually. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But again, when we're talking about presenting it as a whole, I don't know if it would end up being as efficient, which we need to get through all the players in the next 30 minutes. Which is possible, but still. What's good, Kenneth? I'll end up, I don't know why it's not allowing you to DM me. I don't know why, but people send DMs and it goes to a box. So we'll deal with that, but I'll end up sending some stuff to you. Just end up just commenting under one of my posts and then under one of my tweets, and then we'll end up connecting that way. How did Darius Alexander measure in? So we'll go back to that really quick. He was defensive lineman number 2, but he's 6'4", 305, 10-inch hands, and 34-inch arms, which is incredible. What's good, Guillermo? Pooh Paul's measurements. We'll get into that in a second. Yes, we're going to go through all of it. Do not worry, my brothers. We'll get to it, but Pooh Paul, we'll get to him. That's the process, brothers. That's the process. I don't care if that it's total take, but I want to see how Jordan Burch's workout compares to the premier pass. Yeah. I just feel like he should be as good, if not better than most. Dude, Jordan Burch is an absolute savage. I love him to death. He's a top 100 player on my board, and I think he's top 64 at the moment. What's good, Matt? Good to see you, buddy. Anyone got the channel? Is it ESPN? It is on NFL Plus. Okay, so yeah, we got some NFL Network in here. Another super chat from Kenneth. Brother, love you. Tried DMing you on X, wouldn't let me. Check your X stream. I think I'm the only person that commented on there. No need to end up saying that. No need to expose the X chat, my brother. But don't worry. We'll end up getting connected. Trust. We'll make it work. I'll end up sending it to you. But Tyleek, 6'3", 330 sounds outlandish. Yeah, he's fun. But we ended up take over. You said this, what? At 125, so 6 minutes ago. We ended up going over Kenneth Grant, but I'll go find him again. He was directly under Mason Graham, where he's 6'3" and a half, 330 with 33.5-inch arms. Very, very, very good build. I think Jack Sawyer runs a sub 4.7. Well, we're about to go into it, but he better with those short ass freaking alligator arms. So I don't think he will. But again, 3 Eastern time, Derek. What did Jordan Burch weigh in at? We're about to dive in. I do not even know yet. A follow back from you, Alex, would be kind of goated. I got you, homie. I got you. You've been supporting me a long time now. So, and especially like you said, sent a ton of super chats. So I appreciate you. I'll definitely give you a follow back. But Scatabo line drop from 4.6 to 4.54. Hell yeah. Good shit. Thoughts on Tyler Shough? Tyler Shough, to be honest, he's been getting a lot of love and he's a very experienced quarterback. Again, if you talk about a quarterback that's had the tenure that he's had, it is pretty much like expected for him to be a higher level processor in the college level because of the amount of experience he's had, but he's also had a lot of injuries. So it's a tough thing to evaluate, but I definitely think that he'll end up being a day 3 target because of the injuries at the very, very minimum. But I mean, again, there's some certain, I have some doubts, but regardless, we got the GOAT comment here from Dustin Pullman. Appreciate you, brother. Watching from the UK, love the draft content you put out. Keep it up. Thank you, Adam. Appreciate you, brother. Much love here from the US. It's not 4th of July, so we don't get to be a little hostile just yet. It's all love for the time being. What comp would you make for Besh? I do have a wide receiver video out, but it's the standard Puka. I mean, I ended up falling in love with Puka at the Senior Bowl as well. So, I mean, he is awesome. Again, feel free to check that out. It is an hour long. It was a little rushed at the end, but that was because I was trying to not have it be a 2-hour video. You guys know me. I always have them like that. But for like the final receiver video, we're going to take our time. We're going to read it slow. We're going to have a good time together. Shedeur Sanders to the NFC West or Jets? NFC West. I think you meant to say NFC East, but I would say the Jets might be more likely based on how much the Giants have been trying to push and test out Matt Stafford. It doesn't seem like they're fully confident, and I feel like Shedeur will be there at 3. So there's a good chance. It would never happen, but Mikel to Fangio. Oh, yeah. I mean, he would be another Bulldog for the Eagles would be great. I would love him because of the fact that I trust him to be able to be a 2-point. Like, he's able to play stand up, in my opinion, even though he's able to kick inside, put 4. He's a 4-point as well. I'm super excited to see what he does in the NFL. Dexy Gaming says, what's up, Alex? Glad to make the stream. Can't wait for your Bills mock draft. Dude, I'm excited as well. I'm literally going to be able to get all of them out before free agency, and that is so awesome. Like, it's great to see that the consistency is paying off with the 2 a day. Andy said, just join most surprising or underwhelming results so far. So I would say Mason Graham being legitimately 25 pounds under where he was supposed to be. So it's kind of both surprising and underwhelming. Same thing for James Pierce Jr., who will be going over. But I was hoping that he'd have better arm length than sub 33. But, I guess Antoine Powell-Ryland being in the 31s, that would be a big kick in the balls because I really, really loved him. Cal Williams' love in the wide receiver video was awesome to see. I have a second-round grade on him. And then haven't seen him in day 2 and almost anywhere. So, yeah, dude, Kyle Williams is one of my favorite players in the draft. I love him to death. On a scale of 1 to Braden Swinson, how are you excited? How excited am I today? I am so excited. I am so excited. Back is back. I love that. That's a great. I'm starting that comment. That's fucking awesome. Is Braden Swinson participating? I know you say he's one of your guys. I want to see him. I believe he is. We ended up connecting on X. So he said he's probably going to come on the show. We're going to stay connected. So I'm super excited for that. Told him to perform well, and he didn't say I'm not performing. So it's a good start. So scale of 1 to Braden Swinson. How excited am I for today? All right, Colin. I'm going to say that you might have stole that one, but we're pretty close to the Braden Swinson territory outside of it would be like 1 tier below because Abdul Carter's not testing out. But is Deone Walker just too big for the draft before day 3? So a few defensive tackles can be productive at the side. Oh yeah, so few of them can. It's going to be tough, man, because he wasn't productive in the NFL. You know what my thoughts are. I made a defensive interior video on him. Not the most confident. Will you be showing the 40s on here? It's not mine, so I pray to God that it is. This is going to be the combine tracker, so I assume yes. Fingers crossed, yes. But we'll see. We'll definitely see right there. Again, this is the first time that this is from the NFL website, this NFL.com. So you can follow along as well on your own, or you can just hang out and then see me struggle. Either way, I love you guys for it. But they ended up, as soon as the Draft Network started posting the heights and weights, like they ended up popping up on here. So it looks like this is going to be where they end up posting it. But we'll be talking about it as well because I'll be watching it live, like off the screen. So we'll see. Do you think me a generational edge prospect and a bad? Okay. Do you think you can be a generational edge prospect and a bad run defender? No, I think you could be a generational pass rusher. See, that's why I end up having for Abdul Carter a different grade for DPR for being a pass rusher versus being an edge rusher. That's the point for me. That's why I don't have him as high as other people, but that's why I ended up boosting him up because no one's going to be taking him to be a primary run defender. Like at the end of the day, you can develop that in time and you're going to be taking him for his strengths, not his weaknesses, which again, you could say that for every player, but at this, when you're at the top, you have a clear vision for their strengths. You're not going to be like, you're going to accept the weaknesses and then go with the position and the role that they're going to perform best in. And so I think he's going to be a really solid pass rusher. So excited to see Grant and Nolan show out. Is Tyler Barron working out today? I think so. I haven't seen anything that said he would not. To the Raiders is inevitable. Based on Tom Brady talking to him, I could totally see that. Will I be showing the workouts? No, that is illegal. I do not own the rights, Nick. And that's why I'm having this, because it's at least a way to be able to have everything condensed into one. So super excited for that. If the Giants come off the 3rd pick, he's a Giant. That would be a ludicrous trade. I think it would require a 2nd round pick this year for the Rams to get their 2nd back, and then a conditional 3rd that I think would end up transitioning to a 2nd or a 1st, depending on like snap count and probably playoff push. So we'll see how that ends up working out, but I am not a genius when it comes to trade value at the moment. One day we'll continue taking guesses, and then we'll like learn as time goes on. I want Trav to the Jaguars. I agree, Nick. That would be insane. Thoughts on Peggy's taking snaps as fullback / tight end while being listed as a D tackle? I fuck with it. It's fun. I like it. To me, I personally think that, he ended up doing a really good job there in Ole Miss. So why not test him out? I think that's honestly not a bad idea. See if you can use him in more ways. Guillermo said, do you know Walter Nolan grew up a 49er fan? I did not. That is intriguing. I did not know that. I honestly wonder why. Like, no disrespect to the Niners, but it's like, I'm trying to remember. I mean, obviously they've been super successful, but it's intriguing. It's intriguing to say the least. Like the reasoning why, like for kids growing up that way, unless they're in California, which I forget where Walter Nolan's from. Are people sleeping on Peebles? 100%. But to be fair, it's understandable. I don't know why Graham is losing weight. He was 305 a couple of days ago. I wonder if there's going to be, maybe that's why he's not testing. I wonder if he had like some stomach bug or something. It's possible. I was watching the official NFL stream on the Combine on Twitter, saw that the draft goat was also live, didn't think twice. Thank you, Javier. Thank you. Greetings from Spain. I appreciate you, brother. You could two-screen it. You can mute me from time to time. I yap a little too much, and then you can end up enjoying some. The thing I love and hate the most about these Combine like live streams that they do, like on NFL Plus, when you're going to watch it, you're just going to sit there. And it almost feels like you're watching a golf tournament. They're like, and Jahad Campbell's coming up for a run here. And, that's good. And it's like, come on, dude, where's the energy at, Rich? Like, what the hell? But of course, you can't keep that energy up the whole time. I try, but, your boy's going to be emotionally drained after this stream. Just let's admit it. But first off, shout out to all 537 of you. I love you guys to death. Thank you again for supporting the show. Right now it's actually a great split. We got 358 on X, 177 on the Hail Mary Sports YouTube page, and then on Draft Bros, which I end up just always side streaming there in case it can end up getting some new people to Draft Bros. 3 people there. So appreciate you guys for that. Again, if you haven't already hit the like button, it does help bring it out to even more amazing people. But let's continue. Oh man, we got a whole lot of comments here. I'm going to take a pause here at Javier's comment. And we're going to go into the edge rushers and then we'll take a pause. Then we'll go into the linebackers because we got 18 minutes and I want to be able for us to get through the measurements before we start really talking about anything beyond that. So Tyler Barron, he ended up coming in measuring 6'4.5", close to 6'5", 258, good build right there. 10-inch hands, 33-inch arms, really solid, really high floor defender. Like, I think more of the questions were personality, if I'm not mistaken. But, I mean, honestly, shout out to Tennessee for absolutely brutally, like, misusing Tyler Barron by kicking him to D-tackle on a lot of reps. Don't know why they did that, but it is what it is. Tyler Beatty, love him to death. Legit dude, literally wearing a hat in his picture. What a savage. 6'6", 6'5.5", 270 with 33-inch arms. He said he models his game off of Max Crosby, which honestly, I could see that. I could really see a massive career trajectory that is very positive. I love it. And he's going to be a guy I'm rooting for. Here we go. Jordan Birch. These are live reactions for the 95% of them. Okay, so we got unofficial. Ooh, maybe that's how they show unofficial because 6'3", 250 is an unofficial rating for Abdul Carter. That's pretty fun. But maybe that's how they'll present the 40s until they're finalized. But 6'4", 280, 33-inch arms, 9.5-inch hands. I love it. That is an awesome build. And this guy is a freak athlete for his size. Like, I want him on my Steelers, even though he has no business being on the Steelers. It's just I love him to death to the point where, like, I'm willing to I love Jordan Birch. He's like literally one of my favorite guys in the class. So super excited for that. I think Jordan ended up falling back on X as well. So we're going to try to continue reaching out. Ended up talking to Jabbar Muhammad earlier today. And so we're going to we might be able to finagle some fun stuff there. But regardless, Khalil Diggs, he's a really solid depth dude. 6'4", 260, 33.5-inch arms. Excellent build for a player who's very productive in my opinion. Donovan Ezeraku, he already had these. Again, there's a lot of these guys who went to the Senior Bowl. I'm going to spend a little less time talking about the analysis of it because we kind of already knew this. But 6'2.5", 250, 34-inch arms. Like, he's awesome. I mean, he's going to be a fringe day 1, day 2 guy. So I'm not going to talk about it too much. Gillette, 6'2.5", 265. Ooh, tiny hands. So for you guys who are wondering, I actually ended up saving this. Like hand length is like hand size. I know that I technically have size 12 feet. So take this with a pinch of salt. Not every guy who's 5'8" has these measurables, but it's kind of insane nonetheless. Where the hell did I end up putting that though? But ooh, there's some good video ideas. I just ended up looking at this. I'm like, ooh, that's actually pretty damn solid. But okay, so my right hand, which if I'm a quarterback, that would be where I would size my hand, 9 inches. My left hand is 9.5. So just keep that in mind. So Ashton Gillette, compared to my smaller hand, has half an inch less in hand size, and he's subpar in arm length. But the beautiful thing about Gillette is that he has great push from the lower body. He's never been known to be like primarily an upper body athlete. So I'm not too worried about that, because even if you get outlengthed by an offensive tackle, if you have the lower leg drive to push the pocket, it's really not going to be an issue, because regardless, you're putting your energy into the tackle. Ashton Gillette's not really someone who makes a lot of moves. He's not a finesse guy. The finesse guys, I care a little bit more about, are you going to be able to get that length? But yes, in the run game, absolutely might become an issue. But again, he's a big enough guy to where I feel very comfortable with him pushing the pocket as a day 3 dude. Mike Green comes in at 6'3", 251. Love that. Again, small hands and 32 flat arms. Not necessarily great in either of those categories, but again, for Mike Green, he closes the range so well because he's so athletic, to where unless you have a top-end offensive tackle, which he will perform well versus pretty much any edge rusher, then you're probably going to be able to have some success still with Mike Green. I don't think this genuinely hurts him to the degree that maybe some people think it does, but that's because even though I've had my issues with Mike Green off the field, which I don't have issues, I was reporting what I was hearing, and he confirmed it, but again, nothing's confirmed. We're not going to dive into that one this episode, but regardless, for Mike Green, not great measurables, but it's not the end of the world. So just keep that in mind. I mean, the comp was like Hassan Reddick, but Hassan had 3/4 of an inch larger in arms, which again, we're talking about this much, right? But again, when you're in the NFL where like the game comes down to millimeters, right? And you're going to be outranged by the majority, if not all, offensive tackles in the NFL. I don't think there's a single one that would have an arm length of disadvantage to Mike Green that's starting right now. You're going to have to win not through the length engagement. And that's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, but it's going to limit you. And especially versus the run, it's going to limit him as well. So I'm curious to see how that goes. Ahmed Hassanin, I don't know if I pronounced that correctly. Feel free to correct me. This dude was really, really fun to watch in Dallas here at the Shrine Bowl. 6'2", 270, 9-inch hands, and then 32.25-inch arms. Going to be a good day 3 guy. Jared Ivey is fun as well. Like really solid length, 33.5-inch arms, 6'6", 270. He's just a weird tweener for sure. Landon Jackson confirmed. Oh, he actually got his weight back up, which is good. Well, actually, no, I think he was in the 270 range. He's 6'6", not 6'5", like the Senior Bowl measured him. It's 265, 10-inch hands, 33.25-inch arms. Solid build. He's going to be a fun guy in like round 3. Savion Williams, he's a good player as well. 280, 6'5", 33.5. I like that. Jaw Joyner, again, we're talking about Senior Bowl guys. That's why I'm like kind of flying through this. 6'4", 260, 34-inch arms. That's really, really solid with a good hand size as well. Kyle Kennard also has good arm length at 34 with almost 10-inch hands at 6'4", 254. Really, really good measurables. If he tests out well, it's going to provide a very high floor. One of my favorite depth guys in the class, Steve Linton. He's just a little bit older, but someone who really popped off when facing Wyatt Milam, and also he's been really solid even when he was at Texas Tech. 6'4", 242. We've also been able to connect with him. So a little bit smaller hands again, like we have the same size right hand, and then 32 or 34.25-inch arms. Solid build. A little small hands, but I'm not too worried about that. Sean Martin, I got to see in person. He's going to be more of a field goal blocker. That's kind of what he was known for there at West Virginia. From at least how I saw him get deployed, was he was kind of like the dude who was kind of plug in the middle and using that 35-inch arm to wreak some havoc. Femi Oladejo, I mean, look at this, 6'3", 260. and then 9 3/4 inch hands, as well as a 33.5 inch arm, essentially. Incredible, like really, really good build for someone who is getting better and better. James Pierce, 6'5", 245. That's the big win right there. Big win, almost 33-inch arms, but sub 33 is a little bit disappointing. But the biggest win is the fact that he's listed 243 and now he's 245. It wasn't like 243, but he was playing at 235 the whole time, or he's not, at least right now, 235. We'll see how he tests though. APR, you're going to break my heart. 31.25-inch arms. That just kicks me in the balls. But 6'2", near 6'3", 260 pounds. We'll see how he tests. But I mean, you really have to be a great athlete to be able to close the range when you're legitimately a full inch of range different from probably the worst length tackles. Elijah Roberts, pony up, SMU, 285, 6'3", 33.5-inch arms. Great build. And he dropped a little bit of weight as well, showing that he wants to be not on the interior, but on the edge. Quay Robinson, super fun as well. 6'4", 240, 33.5 with some good hand size. Respect it. Kyman Rucker, I wanted to see this. 6'1". First off, that's a unique frame. 254. Sub 33 arms. So, but the thing is, when you are 6'1", technically, you actually, when you think about how the offensive linemen sit and everything, you could end up making up for a little bit of an arm range differential. I personally don't think that's that bad, but really solid build overall. Really solid build for a 6'1" edge rusher. Jack Sawyer is the one that's catching a lot of heat right now. 6'4", 260, solid hand size, but sub 32 arms. He's going to have to test out really well, or else he's legitimately going to slip to the third round. Again, very similarly to what I was talking about. Like, you have to close the range, and Jack Sawyer doesn't have that explosiveness, in my opinion, to really do that. You guys have known me. I'm relatively lower on Sawyer than the majority of people, but, Captain Jack is always fun. Is that what it was? Or was that Jack Campbell who was called Captain Jack? I think it was that. But regardless, Jack Sawyer, it's not the end of the world, but again, now that is a legit red flag. Nick Scorton comes in 6'2" 3/4. It's intriguing to see him sub 6'3", and down from 285 listed. Again, I mean, Texas A&M, they can fib some stuff, down to 257. So technically speaking, that is like a 28-pound differential. I'm excited to see how he tests though. 33-inch arms, 10-inch hands, like that. If you look at this without the knowledge that he was 280 pounds, you're like, Nick Scorton's back. And he's a crazy athlete who's super fluid, even at 285. Even if he were 260, I would say he's a very fluid athlete. So I'm excited to see how he ends up testing out. Baron Sorrell, 6'3", 250, 32.25-inch arms. Like, he's going to be a good depth dude, and he had some really solid reps in the Senior Bowl. Josiah Stewart is 6'1", but he's up to 250, which is great. Has 32-inch arms, essentially, which, again, not great, but when talking about him and Kyman Rucker, when you are shorter, you do have you have some inherent leverage, and you can close the range a little bit better, which is why a lot of people are worried about like tall tackles and stuff. But, again, would want the arm length to be better, but it's not the Achilles heel because he is shorter as well. Shamar Stewart, 6'5", 267, listed 281. So he's down 14 pounds from the Senior Bowl, and good hand size, over 34-inch arms, which is obviously incredible. My boy right here, Braden Swinson, shout out to him. Obviously, like, crazy the fact that we've actually been able to talk, which is incredible. Shout out to him. Great dude. 255 pounds at just about 6'3.5", almost 10-inch hands, and 33.5-inch arms, 33 and 3/8. So whatever that is, like 33 and 0.375 inches. Really good build. Really good build. That I was worried he was going to be sub 33. Not because I thought the tape said it, but just like, when you start being like, oh, please do not. And then, you see James Pierce pop up and you're like, fuck. And then you just end up seeing Swinson have half an inch longer arms than Pierce. And I'm like, we can breathe. JT Tuimoloau, he had a great measurable, 6'4", 265, 10.5-inch hands and 33 3/4-inch arms. Incredible build. Honestly, might get a small bump up because of that. Princely Umamielen also had a great one as well. Very similar to JT in most aspects, except for the fact that he's 20 pounds lighter. But, again, 6'4", 244, 9.5-inch hands, and 33 3/4, technically 7/8-inch arms, which is awesome. Again, really good build for Princely. He did not do too well in Mobile, but it is what it is. David Walker, just under 6'1", 260. Again, Very similar builds here from the 6'1" players, but good build overall. Not many guys have that much success that size, but David Walker, I have some faith in. Michael Williams, 6'5", 260, 10.25-inch hands, and 33.5-inch arms. We all knew he was going to be a freak, and he is. But I would say, I thought his arms were a little bit longer. That's it. I'll just say that. But we're about to get into the linebackers. We got 5 minutes to go. We'll see if there's any ringy-dingy-dingies at the moment. And Kenneth, the bastard, thank you so much for the $5, man. I appreciate that. Rumors on the streets, Abdul Carter is a thug, plays with poor work ethic, and I wouldn't pick him with the first 31 picks. I already know you're an Eagles fan, you son of a bitch. I know it. I see right through that. You know what? We need to spread that rumor just so he could end up being an Eagle. So Howie's a Wizard. Yep, I already knew it. Yep, Kenneth, you bastard. I know you. Thank you again for the $5, man. I appreciate it. But I'm looking, again, no ringy-dingy-dingies. Let's end up continuing on, and let's talk about these linebackers before we jump into the combine. Eugene Asante, really, really fun player to watch, but he's primarily an athlete, which 223 makes sense. 6 foot, 223, and 30-inch arms with tiny-ass hands. Not really going to be something that's a high priority. Jeffrey Bossa, 6'1". Ooh, that is intriguing. I'm not like overly concerned about 6'1" linebackers, but still 232, which is good. He was in the 220s, and then he's good arm length there as well. He's a former safety. So for me, I think close to 32-inch arms is acceptable. Over 31 is kind of where you need to be for me if you're going to be a linebacker. Not really going to care too much about Bruner, neither with Buchanan. Shout out to him, though. He's a fun guy. Jahad Campbell, 6'3", 235, 10.5-inch hands, and 32.5-inch arms. So, I mean, that's the kind of a bummer for me. The thing is, he came in 235 with 32.5-inch arms. That does mean that probably some people are going to view him primarily as only a linebacker. Again, I think that would be criminal, though. I do think that if he ends up playing some edge reps, that's going to be super duper helpful. Barrett Carter's next, 6 foot flat, 231 with 32.25-inch arms. That's going to be a pretty tough build, but you can end up making it work. I don't think it's out on Barrett Carter just yet. Jay Higgins, love him to death. Also another player who's 6 flat. I didn't think Jay Higgins was that light. What? He's 224, 31-inch arms. He does not play very fast at all. That would be kind of Achilles heel for me, but super high IQ, very high floor. Shamar James is going to be a good athlete. Of course, he's 222. This is the year of the really light linebackers, 6'1", 31.5-inch arms. But insiders that I know that ended up having some time with Shamar James ended up really loving him as a person as well. So I could see him going in like maybe late day 2, early day 3. Jamon Dumas Johnson, captain, I believe, from Georgia, also ended up going to Kentucky, and 6'1", 240, 32-inch arms. Again, kind of a breath of fresh air to see somebody of a normal linebacker build. To Kobe King, very, very, very similar, damn near the same, except 3/4 of an inch difference in arms to Dumas Johnson. Jack Kaiser, he got up to 231. He was at 228 at the Senior Bowl. We're closing in on that time frame to go and head to NFL.com to be able to watch it live. But regardless, 30.5-inch arms. A little bit concerning there, but I mean, so far it hasn't really affected his game too much. Demetrius Knight, someone who I really, really like, 6'2", 235. He was, I think, listed 245. So it's good to see that because I thought his athleticism was a bit capped. Even if you're 6'2" at 235, I can accept it. And solid arm length as well, good hand size. Cody Lindenberg, 6'2", 236 with good arm length as well. Really solid build right there. Again, from both Knight and Lindenberg. Nick Martin, that's going to be a tough one. That's going to be tough. That is going to be really, really tough. But we'll see how that ends up all transferring. So 5'11 and a half, 220 with some good arm length there. He's going to be a fun player to see utilized, but it's going to be an uphill battle. Francisco Mauigoa had some good games this year, 6'2", 230. Again, just such a small linebacker class. Jalen McLeod's fun as well. And he's actually finally built like a normal linebacker, 6'2", 240. And also has those 32.25-inch arms. Smile Munden, 6'2", 224, 32-inch arms. So 31 3/4 technically. But regardless, Munden was never supposed to be this physical phenom in terms of the build. He's just a really good athlete who has some good talent. Colin Oliver, super fun as well. He's listed like quasi as an edge rusher here, but also a linebacker, 6'2", 240, 30. He's a linebacker based on that. I did not know he had sub 31 arms. That's killer. Yeesh. He used a lot of athleticism to win, and I can see why. But Pooh Paul, Chris Paul Jr., 6'1", 222. Oh, sub 30 arms. He's a really fun player to watch nonetheless. I don't have a full eval out on him. That's on me. But, I mean, that's scary. Like, there's some bad linebacker sizes in this class. Tyrene Powell, 240, 6'4", 34.5-inch arms. Crazy build for one of my top linebackers coming into the year. Carson Schwezinger, shout out to Oaks Christian High School, baby, alumnus of also my high school. And he is 6'2.5", 242 with 31 and 5/8-inch arms. Really solid build for one of the more underrated linebackers in the class, who's a freak athlete. Cody Simon and then Danny Stutzman as well, ending this off. 6'2", 6'3", respectively. Both of them about 230 pounds, and both of them not elite arm length. Cody Simon 31.25, but Danny Stutzman a little bit better at 32 and an eighth. Whew! There we go. We went through everybody right as it hit 2 o'clock. My bitch ass is going to make sure that my volume is down on my computer so that you guys do not have to deal with having to listen to all that, which, again, I do that because I don't want to get sued. But regardless, we're going to be talking about this the whole time. We're going to be here live. I'm going to see if maybe I can end up adjusting or filtering this by the group. Do filter by school, but I know that I can end up talking about group here, and we're going to group by this. This is probably just, no, sir. Oh, my dumbass. Smallest to largest. So this is group 1 for defensive interiors. I assume it'll also transition to edges. Like, yeah. Oh, what? Look how dumb that is. Hold up. We gotta adjust the we could unfreeze. Why would I want to freeze the column? Oh, that's kind of sick, actually. You guys are seeing like me get all excited about shit, and that's probably like, dude, who the hell gets excited about this crap? But I wish there was a way for us to look at the sorting options and end up like, like, this is kind of ass. This is like really ass. So view 1,000, please. Yeah. View 10,000, I should say. But regardless, we're going to be continuing to look at everything as it happens live right here. I am going to pop open in another screen because, again, we can't end up doing this live because we get sued. But we're going to end up looking at NFL Plus to be able to watch the Combine live. So hopefully you guys are enjoying this. Again, feel free to comment. I will try to get to as many comments as possible. My guy, please, just for the love of God, pop it open. Live stream, assign to your TV. No, we are on NFL Plus, motherfucker. This is how we roll. So we're going to have a good time, though. Dude, we literally are subscribed to NFL Plus. Kiss my ass. Regardless, we're going to have a good time here. Who did I miss? That's a good question. A lot. That is intriguing. But let's see. Yeah, we're literally on the current plan. The hell? We're on NFL Plus Premium. What the crap? Dude, get me back on this shit. The hell is your problem? There we go. You son of a biscuit. They tried to get us. I was like, Okay, so I'm going to have this. If you guys hear audio feedback from this, you let me know. So, because I do not want this stream to get taken down. That's my biggest goal. Do not get this stream taken down. I got to close out Windows, though, so you guys get the best viewing experience as well. Again, we're going to be doing this as the whole entire time. We have 700 people in here, 695. Great split, 242 on YouTube, 450 on X, and 4 on Draft Bros. Thank you guys again so much for doing that. If you guys have not already done so, hitting that like button is awesome. If you guys haven't already also signed up for Underdog, the best way to support the show is to go and use the code Hail Mary when you sign up. You get to $1,000 in bonus credits when you sign up. But on top of that, they send me $60, also a company I stand behind, and they have certain pick'em options for you to choose higher or lower on certain dudes 40 times. So go do that. Sometimes they're actually, I think it's called arbitrage, where there's like certain gaps in between sports books or daily fantasy sites, and there's certain numbers that are a little bit different on the like sports book sites versus daily fantasy sites like Underdog. So you can potentially get some arbitrage opportunities there, and feel free to check that out. Again, play legally, play responsibly, but again, it's the best way for you guys to be able to support the show, unless you guys already have an account, which then they don't care about me, but that's okay. We love them to death. We're gonna have a good time here nonetheless. Who did I miss? You missed me. Arden Key, my brother. What's good? What's good? I'm on Stream East Premium. Real. That's like the best thing that you can say. But honestly, I end up just doing NFL Plus because I mean I get to end up watching the games back in condensed form. Makes it a lot easier for me when I have work the next day and I hang out and watch a couple games and try to enjoy them. And then I can end up going back and watching the games all the way through without all the BS commercials. And yes, I drink OJ. Feel free to judge. I do not care. I mean, to be fair, I put who's wide receiver 3? Technically Jaden Higgins. But I'm probably not the best person to ask. For the consensus, it's Emeka Egbuka. So there you go. Technically speaking, I don't even know if it's Emeka anymore. Emeka's kind of wide receiver 2 now. It's probably Luther. Yeah. Thoughts on the Trey Smith franchise tag? I fuck with it. I mean, it extends the opportunity to bring him back, so I like that. It is what it is. Kenneth knows ball. So co-host of the show, Keon, ends up talking about it. Yeah, Kenneth's a G. Kenneth's an absolute G. So, man, it's hard to find where I want to end up restarting talking about stuff. But again, guys, remember, now I'm going to be just primarily looking at the comments rather than us like going through. So the stream is only going to be as fun as you guys want it to be. So feel free to comment as much as you want. Ask me random shit. I don't care. I like the yap. That's what I get paid to do at this point. But again, feel free to hit that like button and then we'll get into this. I'm going back through all the comments and seeing what's good. Matthew says, Hail Mary Sports, Mike Green will opt out of the combine because he's having hamstring tightness. Oh my God. Rest in peace, Mike Green. Top 10 hype 2025 to 2025. I love that. What's good, brother? Oh, that's funny as hell. That is funny as hell. But where do I have Jahdae Barron going? It's such a good question because the thing is, I liked Barron more than the consensus when I graded him, right? Like he was around the 40 mark for me when he was like, late second for most people. And all of a sudden there's this like first round. And then all of a sudden there's this top 10 type of look at Jahdae Barron. And like, I'm excited. Like tomorrow's going to be super duper key. Well, actually, is tomorrow the DB? Tomorrow's the DBs and tight ends. So tomorrow's going to be super duper key for me to see how is he measuring out? How long are his arms? Because if he has sub 30 especially, you cannot really play on the boundary very well at sub 30. I don't know how many corners can play sub 30 arm length on the boundary when you have guys who are consistently having 2, 3, 4 inches of arm length greater than you. So I'm worried about that. 40 times is going to be super duper key along with 10-yard split. I think he'll do better in the 10-yard split, but the 40 time, I did not see the applied athleticism the way I was hoping for, but he's super smooth. I think he's going to have a great 3-cone. I think he'll do really good in the short shuttle as well. But it's just, I really need to see those measurables, and I need to see that 40 time. We're finally going in. Hallelujah. Oh, people keep asking me if I wanted to go to Combine, which of course I do. But, when YouTube doesn't make too much, I have to be able to prioritize my other job and not get my ass fired. My goal is to get back to my job, not get fired from my job, even though technically speaking, because I'm not in right now, this would have ended up being a prime opportunity to go. But your boy is trying to make those monies, if you get what I mean. Just graduated college from last year, if you guys are new and don't know me. So, we're working our way in this world. But regardless, Jahdae Barron, it's going to really depend on the testing, bottom line. I would say the range would be late 1 to late 2. I think there's a pretty big range because it's tough to see. Nickelback is extremely valuable in the NFL, but at the same time, there are a lot of players that I think are on the boundary that can play nickel, and that provides a lot more value than a nickel that can't play boundary. So it's going to be intriguing. I mean, you'll see. Landon Jackson with 10-inch hands, absolutely. I love how Philly has become preconditioned to first-round talents randomly dropping to us. Literally, the honest Philly fan, keeping it 100 right there. Keeping it 100, brother. But we got some more comments in here, including some of my beautiful mods. And again, thank you guys for the mods, making sure that the chat stays legit and does not become a bunch of hooligans or bots. What are the chances Swinson makes it to the third round and take him at 79? Based on the fact that people are actually starting to watch him for the first time, I don't know if he'd make it to their second round pick. I don't know if he tests out extremely well. It's a big caveat, right? If he tests out extremely well, there might be a chance he doesn't go to their first. Like, you look at the stats, he's an SEC edge rusher with 60 pressures, a true pass rush win rate that is barely below Abdul Carter, and a great frame as well, over 33-inch armed, 255. Like, there's a good chance that I don't know if he'd end up making it there. So even on PFF's board where he was at 187, he ended up being at 48 now. So, I mean, again, the momentum's picking up for him. I highly doubt that he'd end up making it that far. You guys get some free ASMR too. So you guys should really support the show at that point. But what's good? Yo, gangsta. What's up, Peters? I can't wait to see what Hassanin does. He's not talked about enough. Yeah, he's pretty impressive in person. Pretty damn impressive. Top 5 offensive lineman players that can be a Dolphin. I think that the vision to have tackle versatility would be the only way that one would go in the first round, which luckily there's a lot of interior offensive linemen or a lot of tackles that can play interior offensive linemen as well. So you have that flexibility. I would say Armand Membu, because the mobility is there, especially if you want to do like wide receiver screens, you want to get out in front of these top end home run hitting running backs. Like, I think that athleticism is going to be super key for that, which is why I don't think Kelvin Banks is all that good of a prospect for Miami. Like, I just think that he might be the perfect guy to be a guard for y'all, but like, I would personally want some more athleticism for plays like that. And so Membu is one of them. I mean, the vision would be try to get right tackles as well, right? Maybe kick Austin Jackson to guard. Ozzy Trapilo, if he somehow slips, would love that, especially if it's somehow in the third round. I don't think it will be, but we'll see how he tests, right? We'll see how he measures out. That's going to be super duper key as well. But to be fair, ended up measuring out at the Senior Bowl and did a fine job there. But regardless, so Membu, Trapilo. Let's see. After that, then you go to the next round. I don't think Booker is going to be there, so I don't even think Donovan Jackson is. Wyatt Milam, good depth guy, or good depth take, because you don't have to spend a first-round pick on him. Maybe you might not even have to spend a second. He didn't do too well in the Senior Bowl, but we know the talent is there. Let's see. Anthony Belton. Oh, I mean, just don't even get me started about that guy. I mean, straight up, I almost mogged him in terms of my leg size, which is insane for a 340-pounder. But he is perfect guard or tackle, and he is super high ceiling. So I would love to see him. He's going to be incredible. And then for the fifth one, I mean, again, I can't say Zabel because I can't see Greer drafting someone who's going to solely be interior offensive line in the NFL. But I might have to say that because he can play tackle if you want him to. He just never had reps there. I'd actually say Miles Frazier, good depth guy. He's going to be a day 3 pick, and he's someone who's played reps at both guard and tackle. And he's somebody who's going to be super consistent. I don't think he let up an entire sack this year. Maybe it's like 1 or 2 sacks on his career. Maybe it might be 4. But regardless, small amount of sacks compared to the amount of reps he's taken. I think he'd be a really solid get. So there you go. I think Abdul's injury will make him fall now. First off, I don't know if you ended up seeing the news. The doctors ended up saying, you don't need to get surgery on this. So that's a good sign. But on top of it, I mean, it's such a minute thing. All these guys have stuff that they can end up getting surgically repaired if they need to. Like, remember, this is a combat sport, and guys play injured. So there's always something they could end up doing. What's good, Mallory? What's good? Let's see. Where can I watch the Combine? NFL Network. Someone probably already said it, though. But NFL Network. Is Abdul still going number 1? I do believe so. I do. Been watching you for a few months. Honestly, love your videos. Thank you so much, Steve. Thank you. I try my best. So if you guys have any pointers, anything that you want to see done better, by all means, feel free to say it. Even if I don't agree, it doesn't mean that your voice shouldn't be heard. I know that you guys spend your time watching my content. So if I end up seeing it and I end up saying, yeah, actually you're right, it makes the content better for both you and me. So it's mutually beneficial. Even if I disagree, though, at least we'll keep it in the back of my mind to where maybe if I start seeing more people say it, I'm like, okay, maybe I'm the one in the wrong. So please always feel free to voice issues that you potentially have, and then we'll try to make it work. In my opinion, what's the Steelers' biggest need, and who would you go for in round one? Biggest need is a quarterback, like an actual franchise quarterback, not a quarterback, a franchise quarterback, because I'm straight up so fucking done of mediocrity. Sorry for the language, but it's just like I've legitimately debated not being a Steelers fan because our organization, and I love Pittsburgh, I love our organization until it comes to being decisive and making the move that might hurt us in the short run, but is good for us in the long. Or sometimes it's even good for us in the short. Talk about firing coaches, getting rid of players, being willing to take swings on high value positions. I have my issues. And like last year, I thought that going the safe route, and honestly, like I don't love what we're doing in terms of putting left tackles at right tackle. And like we're just imagining there's so much positional flexibility with these players that we can just pretty much take the best tackle and end up putting him wherever they want. Cough, cough, Fontenot, Broderick Jones. Don't know what the hell's going on there, right? Like it pisses me off, honestly, because it's like, dude, you got to see there's a good chance that it doesn't end up working out like that, right? So I think that we just really lack the decisiveness to do the right thing. With everybody hating on Will Johnson, I kind of hope that he slips to the point where that's like my dream pick in round one. Like the biggest dream possible is Will Johnson round one, but I highly doubt that happens. Everybody knows the tape. I mean, if people are trying to like slob on the knob, so to speak, of Siobhan Revel, or I think it's Siobhan Revel, because of 2023 tape, but you want to ignore Will Johnson. Just saying. There's a lot of like misapplied criticism because people will criticize one guy and not the other, like Ben Morrison, Will Johnson, versus Siobhan Revel. But this is not supposed to be a hate speech on them. Regardless, I do think corner is probably corner two. We got to see with Dante Jackson what it's like to have an actual corner two, which is great. But we still don't have a long-term corner two. But franchise quarterback's the biggest one. I don't think we can find that this year. I think sometimes you just got to bite the bullet, bring Justin back, see if you can end up giving him one more year of full starts, and then end up biting the bullet and saying, hey, we might not be actually that great, but we're going to have a team that is building for a Super Bowl rather than a team that's just trying to be consistently acceptable. So I would go after a corner in round one, or you could talk about that wide receiver room as well if you do see some of them start to fall. The dark horse pick would be Amari Hampton. I think Amari Hampton would be an excellent pick. That's my hot take, but you guys also know how much I love Amari Hampton. Josh Farmer is arm length mogging everyone. He literally is, though. That 35 inches is just fucking nuts. Jenkins said, do I see the Raiders trading up for the Browns pick and taking Sanders and Giants reach for Jackson Dart? I heard the Giants really like him. You got to remember, this is smokescreen season. Jackson Dart's agents have been working overtime. I personally do not think he's a legit, like the most praise I've heard, like from people who don't get affected too much, is from McShay talking about him as a late one. I still don't see that. I think he's going to be a third round pick, but we'll see. We'll see if it happens. Jackson Dart has some good playmaking ability. I just doubt that quarterback goes, like teams know that missing on a quarterback is the worst thing you can do. It's almost more defensible for Joe Shane and Brian Dable because they're in a sea of desperation, but it's more acceptable to send the number 3 overall pick for Matt Stafford than to take Jackson Dart with something like that. So I would not say that I would like that. I would also not like for the Raiders to do that either. I don't think that's a smart move. I think that going after Will Howard in the 3rd round is going to be just a far more productive thing to do. Which defensive interior and edge rusher do I think are what drill do I think is most important? Ooh. So I do like the idea of three cone because I think flexibility is super key, fluidity is super huge, and obviously like you add in explosiveness there as well. Um, I would say 10-yard split is a good start. The 10-yard split might be the sub drill that is the most important. But also, I do think bench press is legit. I mean, you do have to be strong on the defensive interior. For edge rusher, I think three cone is super duper key, though. It's very hard for you to be in that position unless you're a big physical guy who does well in the three cone to be, or does well in the bench press. I mean, to be able to be viable if you have a shit three cone. So three cone is absolutely very valuable for edge rusher. I would say for defensive interior, I would go for a little bit more of the 10-yard split and the bench press. What's my favorite dessert? Ooh, okay, we got a curveball question here, non-football, which I am all for. So feel free to ask as many of those as possible. I would arguably prefer having a better mix of non-football questions so we can actually enjoy a little bit of the time here. But my favorite dessert, that is a really good question. So I would say on average, the one that is now more readily available than ever, because it's the one that popped into my mind, is Jenny's ice cream. I don't know if they have them around the country right now, but it's called the Buckeye, but technically it's salted peanut butter with chocolate flecks. So the thing about it is it's actually a much better story than me just saying what my favorite thing is. My brother-in-law graduated in like 2012 from the Ohio State University. Go Buckeyes. And he ended up graduating. And so we ended up going out there for his graduation, medical school. Oh, well, we got the first 40s. We got Tommy Kings Bisote going with 517. Just going to be honest, never seen him, never thought about him. But we got Darius Alexander next. But bottom line, ended up visiting my brother-in-law, and we ended up going and like there's a little town called Dublin, Ohio. And we were just walking around our hotel. We saw this massive line. And we're like, what the fuck's that? There's an ice cream shop named Jenny's. That was before they ever franchised. So it's funny because the Buckeye was my favorite flavor. I get Buckeye as well as coffee. And ended up being like, it's crazy to see them grow so much. I literally have a Jenny's that's like 2 miles from me. So that is by far my favorite dessert. But we do have Darius Alexander about to run. He's digging his feet in the ground. I might be 20 seconds behind you, so feel free to comment your thoughts, but I'm going to be taking my attention to this in a second. But thoughts on unlimited gadgets and Brawl Stars? I haven't played Brawl Stars in a long time, Arden, I must admit. So I'm probably not the best when it comes to my thoughts on unlimited gadgets. But we ended up getting a ringy dingy from my boy Sean here. We'll talk about that in just a second, my friend. Talk about it in just a second. Okay. Darius is off. Solid start. Nothing crazy. 4.96, 1.73 split. Okay. Like a 4.96. Was kind of expecting a little better. Like he is a smooth athlete. I think he had too long of a stride initially. I did not see the explosive first steps that I was kind of hoping for. I must admit, I was a little bit underwhelmed in that regard. Let's see, where was I at? Because we got Zeke Biggers about to go and clock it up. But Donde está? Where the hell did I have that? Okay, there we go. 10-yard split and bench for edges. I mean, I respect that. I don't disagree with that too much. But we got Zeke Biggers about to run. Kenneth, okay, he ended up having a little bit of an infraction. Have I peeped Aeneas Peoples from VT? Dude, Aeneas is a top 64 player on my board. Again, not a great start. He is like completely leaning forward, and Zeke ended up running out of gas. 1.74 split, which is better than Darius Alexander's, but a 5.09 on the 40. Really bad form, which to me, you can end up looking at that in two ways. Because the dude was running like this, like, you know how you're supposed to start out and then you like run at a specific angle with some short steps, and then you bring yourself up for that massive long stride. For him, he had a weird couple first steps, and then he kept running like this. So the dude was like, it was not right. So I would say that you can look at that two ways, as in the timing should be better, but also that he didn't prepare well enough. Yaya Black is up right now. Oh, he just had to sit down. I don't know what's up with that. I think he lost his footing. But so I'm a big fan of Aeneas Peebles. And right now, Yaya Black is getting prepared for his 40. Andrew says, why do some mock drafts? Okay, hold on. Yaya's off. He's a big dude, 192.10, and then a 5.47 40. You're never going to be expecting him to do anything in the 40, but that was very unimpressive. And it was, again, you're not seeing these quick steps, which means they're not practicing the 40 well enough. Again, you can practice a bunch of other stuff. But why do mock draft simulators have Barron at safety? It's because a lot of people, they don't have a nickelback like classification, so they just put it as a safety. So that's probably the primary reason. The top 3 defensive interiors. Chase, I'll give you my top 3 since I'm not seeing too many from the chat, but I did see Rick's ended up talking about it. We'll talk about that in a second. I think we also have a ringy dingy coming up, which I'll have to get to in just a moment. But Warren Brinson is about to run his 40. Oh, some wide first steps, but good recovery, 179 split, 5'11 40. Honestly, pretty solid for Warren Brinson overall. I mean, I would want a little bit better than that, but he had just such a weird start where, like, again, you're supposed to have those power steps short, but his power steps were wide. It's just, you're not going to generate speed like that because you're not going forward. You're reducing the amount of load that you can put on your legs. But my top 3, Mason Graham. Do I have Tyleek? Yeah, I think it's Mason Graham, then Tyleek. And then I think it is Walter Nolan. Jamari Caldwell, 186. Wow, that's pretty slow for Jamari. 186.10 and a 517 40. For him, he's really explosive. I'm very surprised to not see a better 10-yard split. And I don't know why so far it hasn't updated the combine notes here. Like, I would really hope that they would be able to put the unofficial times right here. That's why I'm kind of saying it for you guys. So hopefully you end up seeing that. 49ers should pull a Rams. What do you mean by that, Guillermo? What do you mean, brother? How's the guard market going to be with Trey Smith coming back or a possible tag and trade? It's not bad. I mean, the thing is, Josh Farmer, again, with one wide step, but he ended up adjusting properly at 181.10 and a 514 40. I got to up the sound so I hear DJ talking. That is surprising. I thought he was a lot more athletic than that from my tape, from like what I was watching. Like, I'm a little surprised on that 10. But regardless, I mean, the guard market, you talk about free agency, but I also combine the guard market with, I combine it as well with free agency because, again, it's just like the off season. Eric Gregory's running personally. I would prefer to respond. I'd prefer to respond to you guys over Eric Gregory. 177 split with he got hurt. He was ginger on that leg because he had a pretty solid start and ended up going 515. But yeah, I think that the guard market this offseason is going to be good. I think that it's fine, even with the losing Trey Smith. As a Bears fan, seeing Trey Smith get the tag gets me depressed. I get it. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of weird because I think that he probably he was split. Most likely his girlfriend works in Chicago, former, I think, roommate with Darnell Wright. So it is what it is. Derek Harmon's about to run. Ooh. Oh, he got whistled down. That was actually a good start, in my opinion. Like, I thought that was some good initial power steps, much better form, which, to be fair, he's had a little bit more time maybe than some of these other guys training with the focus for the NFL draft. But let's see. Let's see what's up. Freaking DJ talking about ankles. Again, I don't know. Feel free to contradict me on this. I don't love listening to the combine because it sounds like a fucking golf tournament because everyone's talking like this. Like, Bring the Juice. Shout out to Bring the Juice podcast. Love those guys. Dude, some of these people, okay. So got up a little bit too fast out of his stance. 177.10 and a 497.40. That's respectable. That's solid. That is solid. I feel like I was a little too harsh on Darius Alexander earlier after seeing this. Best wide receiver fit to day 2 for the Rams. Jack Besh. If you can somehow finagle the Giants and get that second round pick, I think that's like the dream selection. I really would love that. I would also, let's just see. Kyle Williams would be really fun, but he's also a little bit on the smaller side. Let's see. I think I just saw Puka Nacua. Yeah, look at that. No, I didn't. My bad. I saw out of the corner of my eye Kyle Hamilton, and I was like, is that Puka? That's not racist, I promise. It's just the fact that I can't see shit because I have too many fingerprints on my glasses. That's my fault, though. But for the Rams, I mean, shoot. Like, Besh is like my dream for the Rams. Like, it is my dream for the Rams. But still, let's see. I have more day 3 fits for the Rams than day 2. Like Daniel Jackson, I just loved the Rams. But like I think I ended up marking a lot of receivers as Rams potential dream fits on my video. So maybe that would entail you better than me trying to pull it out of my ass right now. Top 3 nose tackles: Kenneth Grant, Alfred Collins, Tyleik Williams. Yeah, it's a good group. Good group right there. What are my thoughts of the Bills took Jade at 30? Good flexible piece, man. Honestly, sometimes going after best player available is the best thing to do. Saul says, hi from Spain. What's good, brother? If you're the owner of a team, would you take Genty or maybe for maybe a contract, or McMillan for 2+? You already know I'm going to give you the most BS basic ass answer on earth. It depends on how the team is built. So feel free to ask me that question again, but ask me it with some more context and definition. Oh, shit. What is good? Thank you, Sean. $6. Is that euros? Sick. Thank you so much, Sean. Who's my most likely to do a Chris Jones in the fourth? Didn't Chris Jones have his nuts slip out or something? I assume that's what you're talking about. Let's see. Who has bad balance? Walter Nolan. This dude always ends up falling. He's so the most likely guy to do a Chris Jones. Great question, Sean. And on top of that, thank you again for the super chat right there. I got to double check because we did get another super chat in here as well. So again, thank you guys so much. I do appreciate you guys for, again, sending the money, because I know it's also not just money. It's your time that you ended up investing in that as well, on top of the time that you invest in me. So I appreciate that. Kenneth says, do I play any games? I'm right now like pretty much addicted to Red Dead Redemption 2. It's like my 4th time playing through, which I've been taking a lot. Like there have been some very like multi-year breaks, but like I just lock the fuck in. I love having playing some RDR2. Like College Football 25, I've done that. I believe streamed it, but it's just like it's not as fun. Honestly, hot take, I prefer NHL video games over NFL. Like NHL video games are super duper fun. But okay, Jared Harrison Hunt, 1-7-10 and a 4.95 40. Good run there from the SMU pony right there. Tyrion Ingram Dawkins, 1-7 split, nice. And 4.86 on the 40. He had some good reps there in the Senior Bowl. That's a really good time. Cam Jackson, they're like catching up after the commercial break. 1.8210. That's fine for his size. That's really good for his size, in my opinion. 5.25 on the 40. Again, you're not going to have this guy pulling a Kenneth Grant. But let's see. Oh, now we're up to Anita's people. Oh, this needs to be fireworks, baby. He's in the 280s. I think he's like 282. This guy, this needs to be legit. This needs to be good. But regardless, Kenneth, again, thank you for the 5. But like that's the game I play the most. Star Wars Battlefront was like, if you guys don't know, I'm a Star Wars guy. I love Star Wars to death. And so I loved those games. I got the like updated or the remastered versions of 1 and 2 as well. And that's been super fun. I don't play online. Like I just personally don't enjoy playing online as much. Like I personally I'm a sucker for sitting back, enjoying, and then just destroying AI. But of course, I put on the hardest difficulty, so that's difficult. But human people, not the. I don't have the social circle that's into the 174 split. He had a good start, and I feel like he dragged a little bit. 495 is very underwhelming. He had a good start, but I think he's going to do better. I think he's going to have a better 40 next time. That was not ideal. That was not ideal at all. But let's continue on. Again, thank you, Kenneth. Those are primarily the games I play. Assassin's Creed, I was like probably my favorite game all time might be Black Flag. Like, it's insane. In class right now, Goat still got to support. Much love. Thanks, Johnny. Much love, Johnny. So, Browns fan to Steelers fan. I love your videos. Oh, that's great. That's a good transition, Mallory. Oh, it's Browns fan to a Steelers fan. Thank you. Thank you. That's a big honor. That's even a bigger honor. JJ Peggy's 18310. Not horrible. 51640. Great fullback. Great fullback. Will I be watching the Oscars? Fuck no. I honestly don't even know the name of like 3/4 of the stars anymore. I'm just going to be honest. I have other things I would prefer to do. Oshu Combine is on. It is. It is, my brother. And right now I'm 18 minutes behind on the comments. I'm trying to respond to every single one of them, but that's why I try to check the start. If you guys do send a super chat, I'll respond to that like obviously like right away. Oh, speaking of Johnny, hey, love you, Alex. Go Seahawks and F the 49ers. My guy. Love you too, Johnny. Much love, brother. Need Swinson, another ringy dingy dingy. So again, thank you guys for $199 on both of those. That's incredible. Again, like monetary value. Oh, Ty Robinson, a 483, really good 40 right there. Really good 40. Of course, he's in the 288 range, but monetary value doesn't matter to me. The fact that you guys are literally thinking, hey, I want to support Alex so much that I'm willing to give the money that I've already worked my ass off for, that is so awesome. So I really do appreciate you guys for doing that. He's Winston to run fast on my Seahawks take up. Oh, yeah. So we got two Seahawks guys right there. Again, I'll be keeping an eye on the super chats as I continue going through the regular chats. But best fit for the Lions in the first two rounds. First round, I low-key love Femi Oladejo. Like, having someone be that consistent run defender that's still polishing up as a pass rusher, it's slowly become one of my favorite. Even though I don't have Femi as a top 32 guy, it's just I so see the vision. Elijah Simmons is running his 40 right now. I'm not really moved, but I haven't watched Elijah Simmons. He just never was one of the players, unless I don't remember that name. 188 split is not a good 10. 5.38 40. Yeah, so I'm gonna write him off. I'm like, there's another defensive interior that I liked on Tennessee. I don't think it was him, but Femi Oladejo, low-key, might be my favorite. But on top of that, I personally love the idea of even Jaden Higgins getting a big X rather than having to deal with like the Reynolds of the world back in the day, DPJ, Donovan Peoples-Jones. Like, get like a solidified X, big receiver. Like, I think that would just be so killer for you guys. So maybe it would be that and then Femi round 2. I don't know if Femi's going to be even able to reach round 2, but you might even be able to then get Jack Sawyer late round 2 as well. Nazir Stackhouse about to run his 40-yard dash. Excited to see this. Let's see. Oof. 1.8 split. So he ended up having a little bit of a better acceleration. It was not good to launch, and then a 5.16 40. Honestly, I feel like he's going to test even better than that because that was just it was actually pretty bad at the start. So I like Farmer more than Peoples. I respect it. It's a completely different build. So I don't really think you're talking about him in the same role. How big is the gap between Nolan and Harmon? It's not as large as I think people think. But right now, I think it's like a 5-point differential, which is noticeable for me. It's between like a legit day 2 and then a fringe day 1 guy. So by drafting Walter and Prince. Oh, yeah. I respect that. We were talking about like how the Niners should pull Rams and the Niners should draft Walter Nolan and Prince Umamielen, just like the Rams did with Jared Verse as well as Braden Fisk. So what are my thoughts on doing bad at the combine to play for a better team? That's an interesting idea. I think that the best players will rise to the top, so I don't think that would be a good idea to just fall to a shittier team. Also, better teams usually have not many roles open for you. Junior Tafuna is fun, 1.8 split with a 5.04, so he can pick up speed. He actually did a really good job there in the Senior Bowl. Walter Nolan's 40 time, I think, has teams thinking about him as D-end usage in 3-4. Certainly. Did he run? I don't remember seeing him run. My dumbass probably missed the one time he was running too. KG gets drafted before Tyreek and Nolan, in my opinion. It's very possible. Very possible. I mean, again, completely different build between Nolan and Kenneth Grant. But for between him and Tyreek, the ceiling is sky high for Kenneth Grant, more than I think people perceive it to be for Tyreek. But I think the day one player that you get with Tyreek is a better product. Trey Smith may still be traded just like Snead. That is very true. Very true. 5-1 is good for Farmer. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, it's just for me, I thought he was going to be in the 4.9s. CJ has a 1.73 split. Nice. Nice. Oh, come on. Keep going. Yeah. 4.95. Good stuff, CJ. Soon to be friend of the show. Technically is a friend of the show. I do have an audio recording of it, but I don't post. I don't actually post like audio recordings on this, but no John, no fun. Real. Getting James Pierce wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't think so either. Darius Alexander pushing 30 by the end of his rookie contract is so funny. I mean, it is. It is. But defensive interiors do last pretty long. I will say that. He could be good for a two contract guy. Seahawks trading up to the first overall and taking Jackson Darwin. Oh, Johnny. Why can't bro be like 2 years younger talking about Darius Alexander? I feel that. Just starting watching. Has JPJ gone yet? No, we were talking about defensive interior group 1. So right now we're just starting this out, and we have 836 people in here. Thank you guys so much for all that love, man. I mean, that's incredible. 249 on Hail Mary Sports, a YouTube show, along with 584 on X. If you guys are watching on X and are not subscribed to the YouTube channel, go do it, because I post a lot of content over there as well. It's a little bit more precise than the yapping I do on Twitter. But again, if you're also watching on YouTube and you're just like, I didn't know you posted a lot on X, I do. And I post all 22 clips there as well. So feel free to go check that out. And remember, give a like to the stream. It always does help out the show, and it helps boost the algorithm as well. So always appreciated nonetheless. Continuing on, Jahdae Barron to Dallas, a reach at number 12. Yes. Technically speaking, based on Kalen Carson, like, I do think you guys are fine with the athletic profile and the IQ. Technically, I thought Kalen Carson was just a really, really good zone corner. So it's not out of the realm of possibility, but like, it's not a bad fit. The more I think about it, it's not a bad fit, but that's like the vision for the team. I don't know if Falus would be the best. Well, Jahdae could be, because I'm pretty sure both of the nickels are gone as well. At 12, I don't like it, but I mean, I like the fit. Like, I was thinking, like, hey, what fits do I like for Jahdae? Someone asked that earlier. It's a good point. Goat Zay. Good for you, man. Yeah, that I didn't really think about that too much. Good job. No, that was good. Top 5 favorite teams. So I gotta rock my Steelers, unless they go after like Jackson Dart or some shit in the first, because then I just legitimately wouldn't put them in my top 5. So I was raised a Steelers and Bears fan. That's just the way I am. I was hardwired that way with like Jack Lambert and like Gale Sayers on my wall. But after those two, like Carolina Panthers is just a team that I like underratedly root for. I don't know. I love them. Like, really good group, a really good team. Then on top of that, so the Panthers might be like my third actual favorite team. I have to say the Eagles, because my best friend Keon, who's probably in the chat right now anyways, like, he talks to me all the time about the Eagles. So I have to like them, or else it'll be just an absolute slog in my mind. So I'm forcing myself to be an Eagles fan on top of that. And the first time I went to Philly's my favorite city in the whole U.S., by the way, outside of maybe, okay, we got a second 40-yard dash run for the Tommy kid. Boosted it from 5.17 to 5.1. Good job. But regardless, first time I went to Philly was like the week after they won the first Super Bowl when I was looking at college. Darius won a 4.96 first time, second run, 5.03. So a little bit underwhelming there, but again, good. 10-yard split 1.72 is really good, though. He boosted his 10-yard split by just a little bit. To me, that matters more than anything. But we're back up with Zeke here. But yeah, Eagles. But yeah, regardless, I went to go see UPenn for the first time. I should have seen Drexel as well, because I ended up applying to Drexel and ended up getting in, but ended up choosing to go to SMU instead. But love Philadelphia to death. Like, right at the first time was literally the week after the Super Bowl. So big fan of Philly as a city as well. And shoot, the last team, like I might have to go Dallas because I live in Dallas. I know it's ludicrous having Philly and Dallas both in the top 5, but I mean, shoot, it might have to be the Rams because I was born in LA, raised in LA, got to see the Rams like in their first season get crushed by the Cardinals, and then got to see them play in the playoffs versus the Falcons. I think the year they went to the Super Bowl. And then I also have, of course, like friend of the show. We got friends over down there in LA, Colby Parkinson, former teammate from high school, love him to death. But I mean, might have to say the Rams. Rams would be 5. Yeah. Yeah. It's a pretty tough one. It's actually a pretty tough list. But what do I expect Mason Graham's 40 to be? I would say 486. I think he's he's sub 300 now. So Zeke Bigger's second attempt, 517. RDR2, not bad. Getting to Helldivers. I've heard some good stuff, man. I heard some good stuff about Helldivers. But we did get a couple more. Oh, Johnny. Okay, Yaya Black's running. Hold on, Johnny. 1 second. He did 547 the first time, 539 the second. Good job. He does kind of get burnt out a little bit on that. 1 yard split, 188. Or 10 yard split, 188. Okay. Dillon Gabriel will be the best quarterback in this class. It's not an impossible conclusion. I'm just going to be honest. It's not impossible that would end up being the future. Wiccan, what's good, buddy? Thank you for the $5 super chat. I'm just coming in to show some love since I haven't seen you in a while, dude. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Thank you again. We're going to be streaming this every day. So, maybe I won't stream the whole thing every single day. I think I'm going to try to go see my parents down in Tyler. But even then, like my mom works, so I'll probably be spending a little bit of time streaming here and there, doing maybe some reviews and stuff. So keep in mind with that. But Warren Brinson ended up doing a little false start of Rooney. But yeah, I mean, if you want to come hang out, good to see you again. I'm also trying the semi-mid part. You guys know that I don't do a mid part, so I can't do shit right now. Like, I don't know how to style this shit. But my hairstylist ended up saying, like, she fucks with it. We're going to rock it for the time being. Let me know what you think. If I style it correctly, it looks better. So we'll just leave it right there. But regardless, Star Wars Battlefront 2 is amazing. I had multiplayer, 100 kill game. It was amazing. Yeah. Dude, it's just so fun. It was such a good game. Sucks to see that like it's just not great right now. I remember watching your stream while playing Battlefront 2. Damn. That is a really long time ago, Kenneth. Has Walter Nolan gone yet? I don't think he's part of Group 1. Hold on. I got to see this. I got to see this really quick. Where is Walter Nolan? Because I think he's part of Group 2. Walter Nolan is part of. He's Group 1. But I think they're only doing. Hold on, what the fuck? Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay. I don't know. I didn't see him. That might be my fault. Warren Brinson 5.1. So he did 176 split. That's really good. Really good split right there. Really good split. But regardless, I don't believe Walter Nolan is gone yet. I didn't see him. But I might have been wrong about that. Oh, I don't want to listen to Mason Graham's voice right now. No disrespect to the brother. But Mike Muma says, do I see the Colts taking up a quarterback? I can see it. Yeah. I mean, probably later, though. It's possible. I can't wait for the new MLB. Dude, I haven't played an MLB game probably since MLB like 07. Caldwell's off to the races. 517 on his first run. 520 on his second. That is a bit disappointing, but he is 340 again. You got to take that with a big pinch of salt. 188 split is just, I was expecting him to have a better 10. I mean, again, it's solid for his size, but it's just, I was expecting a better split for an athletic player. Dream for me is the Bills somehow get Trey Harris and Isaiah Bond. Ooh. Trey, the Cooper replacement, and Bond, the deep ball guy. That'd be intriguing. He might be, that's not impossible. I mean, both of them are dealing with some health concerns. So they could be slipping. Jimbo, he would be awesome in round number 2. Oh man, I don't know what he's talking about. I want a big boy. I want a big boy like Membu or Grant round 1. Shoot. Big Jimbo right here talking about the Seahawks. But yeah, so talking about Swinson in round 2, Membu or Grant in round 1 would be great. Thank you, my boy Wiccan. Appreciate you. I see official times. You should. Okay. You say that you can see it. We need to reload. Let's see. Did I mislead you guys? Hallelujah. Oh, and we got top speed? Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for letting me know. Dude, I mean, it should auto fucking reload. You'd think that, right? God, so annoying. Let's see. Let's just go 40 speed. Not lowest to highest, you idiot. Because yes, of course, it's going to have the guys who didn't run. There we go. Actually, let's just do the 40-yard highest to lowest. And then we can end up looking at the stats right there. Okay, that's hype. That's hype as hell. Again, these are not official because they're a grade out. But damn. Man, I thought I could only run in like the 18 to 19. This doesn't make sense. I do not trust this. You're telling me that fucking JJ Peggy's runs 19 and 0.36 miles per hour? I don't know. Darius Alexander running 20 miles per hour. Man, I need to test how fast I can run because these dumbass freaking what do they call the treadmills? They only go up to like 17 or 16 miles per hour. It's like I could haul ass on it, but it's like I don't know how fast I actually am. Damn. So thank you for that, Mad Jag. Appreciate you. I was 13 minutes late, but it is what it is. But there we go. Josh Farmer, a 5.12 on his second run. Again, my bad. I was ending up. I didn't know that this wouldn't auto refresh. Very annoying, but we'll go over it as time continues to progress. But it's good to see Jamari Caldwell having one of the higher 40 times is, or like lower 40 times is not great to me. I was honestly quite surprised by that. But yeah, reload the page. Michael. Would I do Michael on the Packers? Yes, absolutely. I honestly trust Halfley to do a good job on that. So 3 Seahawks fans. I think there's going to be a lot more Seahawks fans than you expect in the chat. A good amount of people. What time does the combine start? It has already started, my brother. Already started. It is live. The best interior defensive tackles are all 27 plus in age. This is true. This is true. They all didn't get drafted 27 plus. So there is that chance there. All right. Well, Nick ends up saying Nicky Manwari is on the way. Yes. Dude, Nicky Manwari is awesome. Who's the best true nose tackle here today? Panthers desperately need one. Technically, you can talk about KG, but Tyleik Williams, round 2, if he ends up slipping, I would love it, but you guys don't have the capital. I don't think he'd end up slipping that far. You're the first person to say Philly is your favorite state. Yes, this is probably true. My favorite city, but yeah, I mean, I fucking love Philadelphia. It's not like, again, the people there are insane, and you guys stay from the bad areas, but if you're going to visit, the food's awesome, the energy's awesome, the history's awesome. I'm a sucker for history. Like, I'm a history buff, so I love them to death. Fucking Johnny, my budget for Hail Mary Sports each stream is $10. What a fucking goat. I love him. Speaking of goat, we got Goat Z here. Best case scenario is probably a trade back grabbing Jotty at 17, talking about the Cowboys. Rumors going around about Abdul Carter injury. Do you think he drops? No, I do not. Thank you for the W, brother. Thank you. What was your favorite childhood show growing up? Ooh. Technically, it's not a childhood show, but Star Wars: The Clone Wars. Derek Harmon runs a 4.95. Good for him. Good for him. I'm gonna refresh the page again in a moment, but I want these guys to get through so we can end up seeing some true official times. But dude, Derek Harmon actually had a pretty good launch there. So good player, good rep. But yeah, I would say Star Wars: The Clone Wars. Avatar: The Last Airbender was like one that I really liked when I was a kid. Yeah, I think those two would be the ones. Yeah. So, are Brojo and I going to collab again soon? Yes. Thank you, Wiccan, for saying you love the takes. We are going to be doing a dual mock draft in probably the week after this. We're trying to schedule all that, but we'll see. Pony up. Jared Harrison Hunt runs a 4.87. Good stuff. A 1.69 split too. He was at the Senior Bowl, or excuse me, the Shrine Bowl. Good to see him. Good to see it. Good to see another pony kicking some ass. No Sanders at the combine. Yes, that is correct. I gotta speed this up, homie. I'm only 6 minutes behind now. Kenneth Grant puts out the combine. He did. What's good, Daniel? How you doing? Brazilian fans online. Fly Eagles fly. Yes, Louise. Fly Eagles fly. Do you see Trey Smith? Yeah. How would it affect the draft? I honestly don't think it affects it that much. I mean, maybe the Bears are more inclined to take a guard now. That's probably the one team that I think it would affect. The Chiefs, I didn't really see them taking a guard early, so there you go there too. Anybody I know a place to watch the combine for free? I think somebody was talking about Stream East, which everybody does. As a University of Oregon student, I paid for Dylan Gabriel's NIL. Real Johnny. Only one team could have gotten Trey Smith. I think guys like Staley and other top tier free agent offensive linemen are the biggest benefactors. Yeah. Yep. Good point, Nick. Hoping the Bills drafted a free safety like Watts, Makuba, or Billy Bowman. I do agree. Honestly, Nick Eamon-Warry would be great too, in my opinion, because just he's built like a strong safety, but moves like a free safety. He's awesome. Seahawks franchise tagging Tyler Lockett. Yeah, that's intriguing. Is that because is he already under? Okay, there we go. He is on contract. Yeah, you just troll son of a biscuit. Fucking Johnny. Always being a buffoon. Is Jalen Walker a good pickup for the Ramsey? They're at 26. Yeah, he's not going to be, but yeah, he's going to be an off-ball linebacker too, though. 32-inch arms. Jordan Phillips. Did Jordan Phillips go yet? I need him to Dallas. I don't think Jordan Phillips was part of this first group. Like, let's see. Let me refresh the page first so we can finally get it. All right, 40-yard dash. Sort by going down. Let's see. Did he go? Who are you looking for? Jordan Phillips? I don't believe so. Negativo. Jordan Phillips is right there. Defensive lineman 28. So, again, I don't know how much I trust this 40 speed. Because at the end of the day, maybe it's like, again, this is kind of testing out like the average speed over a 40-yard distance. It's like a top speed. But it's like, damn. There's just like Darius Alexander. But Ty Robinson going off. Same thing with Terry and Ingram Dawkins. I mean, where's Hunt? Okay, so they haven't updated Hunt's 40-yard dash yet, which is a little bit annoying, again, because it already happened. But, again, first world problems. Am I right? First world problems. Alex, you're the reason I go to the gym. Good stuff, man. Honestly, I prefer for me to be a reason people go to the gym rather than starting up their own YouTube channel. Like, going to the gym is like the best thing you can do. I'm kind of pissed I missed out on it today because I thought the measurements were coming out earlier. So I ended up dipping on the gym to, try to start this earlier. And then I was sitting there. I'm like, fuck it. I'll play some Red Dead Redemption. So that's exactly what I did. All right. But that's good. I haven't listened to anything my professor said this class. No, Johnny. Don't do that. Ingram Dawkins just ran a 4.87. Is that the real Arden Key? Thank you, Cannon. Cam Jackson running his second 40 at a 5.18. Good for him. 0.07 faster with a 1.81 split. For that size, that's really solid. Who's my favorite 49er player growing up? Navarro Bowman. No, Patrick Willis. My sister actually used to go to the bars with Patrick Willis. I don't know why she didn't this sounds horrible, but I don't know why she didn't try to seal the deal, but I don't know what my sister was doing. She should have done that. But yeah, I think it was Patrick Willis. I was like, between him and Bowman, it was Willis. So that's the main reason why I love Patrick Willis there. People's running a 5.02, man. That's really underwhelming. I'm trying to listen to what DJ is saying here about him. That's really underwhelming for 280s. Shit. Avatar's peak, yes. That's in reference to what I was talking about earlier with my favorite childhood show. You should make a all right, don't make me regret it if I do. But actually I can't make mods, if I'm not mistaken, from StreamYard. So maybe one of these other times. If I'm having issues, Arden, I'll potentially do that. Power Rangers is good. Power Rangers was one I really liked. JJ Peggy's second 40-yard dash, 5.19, first 5.16. So pretty close in that same range. 10 split, 1.82. Pretty solid. Can you change fastest to top? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they don't have it for all of them, but it's gonna be like Darius Alexander. So I meant I mean, I guess the Nia's picked up speed. Like, if you're looking at the weight, the only one that's kind of a standout is Darius Alexander and CJ West at the moment. Right behind him is Tafuna, but I mean, there's a big drop off right there. Like we got the 20 pluses. Dude, shout out to CJ West. The guy's like an A plus dude too. Look at that. That is incredible. No one's talking about that shit. Good job for him. But yeah, the thing I care the most about is that 10-yard split. Um, and Ingram, Dawkins, Hunt, Robinson, Alexander. Again, you're looking at those tiers: Harmon, Alexander, the guys who are above 300 in that range. Biggers as well, like really solid right there. Where's CJ? Oh, they don't have them yet. That's why. So I'll have top speed there for you guys to have a fun little peek at. I seriously don't know why. Can we drag this shit down to like show more? Like I'm genuinely not a fan of this. Okay, never mind. Please do not do that. That's fucking awful. There we go. We can do it like that. It's not going to look as pretty, but we get more times in here. I don't know why you can't increase the size of this. That's kind of annoying. But at least we get to see some guys with top speeds. You get to see the height, weight. You get to see the 40-yard dash. There we go. Is it going on right now? Yes, sir. Going on right now. Schwezinger weighing at 240 plus is not something that's all coming. Yeah, if it's 40 times good, he's a real day two sleeper. 100% agree. What round do I think Schwezinger is going? So shout out former Oaks Christian Lion as well as me. So went to the same high school. Could see it round 2. I like Efton Chisholm. Didn't get invited. Yeah, that's really depressing. I really like Efton Chisholm. He was really fun. I ended up not seeing what the previous guys were running. Sorry about that, guys. I was focusing on trying to adjust all this stuff, but I mean, the only thing we've gotten at least all the first timers out, and I think we're going to get a second defensive interior squad from Group 1 coming out with Walter Nolan and such. So we'll see about that. But Nazir, he's running his second run. But yeah, I mean, I think Schwezinger could be a round 2 dude. But round 3, the latest. So Nazir, 516 first, 517 second. Not bad. And a 182 split. Again, not bad. James Pierce Jr. is the Panthers' future. Real. Billy Bowman's a fan favorite for Bills fans from what I've seen. Billy Bowman's fun, man. He has some really high-level reps. It's the inconsistency that's weird. Favorite edge / defensive interior fit for the Falcons round 1. So Ulbrich likes guys who are stand-up. Honestly, JPJ. Yeah. JPJ would be really fun. Really fun, dude. All right. Do I see Jackson? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jimbo. We ended up at the start of this. Tafuna ended up doing a whole full start of Rooney. We ended up going over every single player. So feel free to rewind it if you are like wondering what our initial reactions were. Went over every single player's measurements. What supplements do I incorporate on a daily basis? Honestly, I should do more. But so I'll give you my ideal supplements that I take in like if I were consistent at taking supplements, and then the ones I actually take every day. So the one I actually take every day, I always take creatine like every single day. It's probably why I am 170 instead of late. I realized I posted about this. Tafuna ran a 504 first run with a 1.8 split. Not great split. Well, it's a good split, but not great. And then solid 40. But okay, yeah. Now we got some dudes coming in. Oh man, CJ West is so fun. Who are they comping him to? My dumbass. Kenny Clark. Oh, I mean, that's 3/4 of an inch arm length difference, though. But I mean, much love to CJ West. I love him to death. But yeah, creatine every day, and then like tart cherry, which is good for muscle soreness. So I do that. I drink protein shakes every day. I actually incorporate it with coffee. So this is a protein mocha, but I'm leaving it on the side for the time being. Ideally, I actually have all these as well. Ashwagandha, which is great. Like if you have low T, which I guess I don't, but it has a lot of benefits. I initially started looking up for things that could boost testosterone as much as possible because I didn't want to do. CJ West a 4.96 on a second run on 4.95 first, 1.7410 is awesome. But here, I'm going to refresh this for you guys so you guys get the most up-to-date figures. Again, a little bit annoying that it doesn't do it on its own, but, you know, we ball. But, yeah, ashwagandha is incredible. Like, love that one to death. And no, I'm not a medical guy, so do not try to take this after me, but I did my own research on it. Psyllium husk to reduce cholesterol because fiber is a direct reduction of cholesterol, high blood pressure, you know the deal. And then let's see. So ashwagandha, psyllium husk fiber. Let's see. Turmeric. Turmeric's huge, but I cook with a lot of turmeric as it is. That's good for anti-inflammatory, and it's just really good for your health. Let's see. I used to take a lot. Grapeseed extract. That one is also a potential testosterone boosting one. What else do I have? I used to take when I stopped eating red meat for a bit, like I used to get some like iron supplement, potassium, but there's no reason to do that. Just eat a fucking banana. And then let's see, is there anything else? I've done like Tom Brady Perform and like recovery. I always have caffeine, so I mean there's that, but I mean that's not really a supplement I take. So there you go. There's the big list. I do think I actually have some other ones as well, but I just can't remember off the top of my head. What's a better takeaway for the Bills, Nolan or Grant with Pooh Paul later, or Jihad with Walker or Collins later? I go for the Nolan one. I don't think you need the linebacker that desperately, and you're willing to take some other linebackers. I'm just going to be honest. Mason Graham just looks like a bust. I have him as my DI1, but just looking at his face, like just the dude looks like he's built to be a bust. I'm terrified, but I don't think he will be. Oh, we got another ringy dingy dingy, baby. We got another two of them. Kenneth again. Kenneth has a bigger budget than I would ever have for my own streams. But thank you again for the $5, Kenneth. Emporium Pies in downtown Dallas. Yes. I've never been, but everyone's telling me to go. Fuck, I need to do that. You know what? The money you're sending me, Kenneth, that's I'm gonna need to pivot this and end up. I'm putting it in right now. Emporium Pies. Because I've been meaning to go to it. Emporium Pies. Ooh, there's a couple of them. Let's see. Which one's closer to me, though? Okay. Well, okay. There's one that's in deep. Oh, fucking Deep Ellum. Oh, I have it saved. Okay. Well, I already have it saved. There you go. Yeah. Kenneth, are you in Dallas? Need some more stuff. Need some more Rex, even though I've been here for 5 years. I've eaten a lot of the shit in Dallas, but there's still stuff I want to go see. The biggest fans of Hail Mary Sports. Oh my God, Johnny. Johnny, where are you at right now? You're at 246. Oh, okay, good. You're still on budget. So that's good. I thought you broke your budget. I was like, don't do that. Don't break the budget for the stream. Much love, guys. Thank you again. But regardless, yeah, I would have gone that. Your sister fumble. Oh, 100%. But to be fair, she married a dude who's super smart. He's a partner now in a project management firm. It's all working out. Bro trying to pimp out his sister. Hey, you know what? It would have ended out pretty nice. She should have done it. Maybe she did and didn't want to tell her brother about it. There's a chance. I was young during the time. She probably didn't want to talk about that shit. Bolt up from Venice Beach. There you go. I'm from like northern LA area. So Venice Beach, used to go down there quite a bit actually. Shout out to Venice Beach, man. Kenneth trying to compete with me. Oh, you guys are legit. Much love. Unofficial 10-yard is 173. Pooh Paul would work really well as a Niner. I'm only calling him that because he literally has his name tag as that. I hate calling him Pooh Paul, but he says he wants it. Okay, no troll. Need Tyler Warren to slip to 18. Oh yeah, that'd be spectacular. Thoughts on Schwezinger's coverage skills? Work in progress. That's how I described it. It's a work in progress. Let me pull up like I'll pull up because I actually officially graded him too. So let's see. I graded him really well in man coverage and then pretty solid in zone. So I really do like I had a lot more confidence than I think I expected coming into it. So, given Fangio's track record regarding arm length and edges, has anyone stuck out to you as potential Sweat replacement? So, technically, Jalex Hunt, if you look at the measurements, is literally pretty much Josh Sweat. But Braden Swinson's very, very, very similar. So, I think it's a really good fit. Where do I suggest the best value for Cam Hayward's predecessor, or I guess, his successor? So the thing is, I would say day 2. It just depends on like who's gonna fall where, because I don't know which position is gonna be overdrafted or like overvalued this draft at this point. And obviously, we're figuring out right now that a lot of the defensive interiors are solid athletes, right? I mean, we're seeing this; they're running 20 miles per hour. So, all right, let's sort by the 40s again, and let's see. None of this is official. That's unfortunate. So we'll end up going back to the 40 speed. But they're doing some drills. Okay. They're doing some drills. Let's look at this first. Oh, Darius Alexander ended up slipping. He plants his foot in the ground. He turns. He turns and burns, baby. Darius Alexander's fun. But regardless, I would say, day 2. I would not spend anything higher than that. Dude, these guys are slipping. I know this is some newer turf as well. Yeah, Biggers looked a little bit more stiff on those turns. I'm excited to see Yaya Black in open space, though. Ooh. I mean, he's a big guy. Man, he looks like he's running in quicksand. I really love Yaya Black, but that was not good at open fields. 3 players I'd love for the Chargers at 22. Amari and Hampton / Genty, but I mean Genty's not making it there. Amari and Hampton. I would arguably say, do I dare? Kenneth Grant? No, yeah, I'll go Kenneth Grant, and then you know what? Kelvin Banks. I really like those 3. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of really good picks, though. You can't go wrong. It's a good mix. I want to give something of each position. Walter Nolan and Mikael Williams to the Bengals if Abdul slipped that far. See, I would obviously – I don't really think that's going to be the case. Alfred Collins actually looking pretty solid movement skills-wise. He really does not look good in terms of, like, speed, but, like, fluidity. Josh Farmer's already popping off as that athlete. Guys are slipping on that turf, though. That, if I'm not mistaken, the turf's brand new, so that's probably another reason why, like a year new. But I would say Mikael Williams, like just higher ceiling, and I trust. Like Golden has 2 guys in this draft at defensive interior that can end up playing some legit roles. Alex, try Shilajit. I take ashwagandha every day for morning with my greens. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm watching Ty Hamilton right now. Really solid move. Oh, that was a kind of a stiff move, but really solid movement overall. Turmeric and electrolytes. I take creatine every day with my pump. Protein, magnesium, and fish. Oh, I take krill oil. So there you go. Good stuff. So Sheila G. Gotta look this shit up. That's not real. I just missed Derek Harmon, but that's probably a good thing. He didn't look. He looked pretty athletic. Oh man, Jared Harrison Hunt looks. Oh man, he's extremely athletic, but it's just, I think that he's definitely a little bit like running in quicksand when trying to shift direction. I got to look up the Sheila Jeet thing. What the hell is that? Sheila Jeet. Natural substance found mainly in the Himalayas, formed for centuries. Okay, can we just talk about the pros and cons of this shit? Potent, very safe dietary supplement, restoring energetic balance potentially. Okay, I want to understand what it actually does. There we go. Anti-inflammatory, energy booster, antioxidant, bone health, detoxification, improved cognition, mood, and exercise. Goddamn. You might be right. And Youth Theory has it, which means Costco will probably have it on sale because no one buys that brand. Noted. Okay. Tez Johnson worth a third? I don't know. 256 is insane. It's just, or 156 is a little bit crazy. Emporium Pies looks fire. Do not get me hungry. I have not eaten today. I ate like an RX protein bar. My budget for drafting will be $50. You're the goat, man. I love you, man. What's your dream pick for the Broncos? Genty, Warren. Legitimately, it's Warren. I would almost trade up for Warren. Omar Norman Lott just slipped. Oh, so they're not running. That's why they're part. Nolan didn't run. Neither did Omar Norman Lott. Oh, there's Peyton Page too. Yeah, he's a good athlete. Huh. Damn, that sucks. What the fuck? Aeneas Peebles in the open field drills didn't test well on the 40 compared to what he should. Man, he just moves. Oh man. Oh, come on. Oh, he's not. I'm just gonna be honest. That did not look pretty, in my opinion. For the fact that he's 282. Like JJ Peggy's is shifting. Oh man. JJ Peggy's. He just looked so fluid, like almost no wasted motion. Damn, Jordan Phillips getting. Oh, see, guys are continually slipping in that same zone. Jordan Phillips had some good mobility too, but Peggy's the most fluid guy I've seen so far. But yeah, I would definitely say Warren or Warren Hampton Genty. But you could also talk about Loveland, absolutely. I personally value a lot more of the blocking. Fandu would rather have more of an outside linebacker edge than a Sweat type. I mean, it's not like Sweat can't play. Like he gets dropped into coverage, Marina. You live in Arlington. Okay. So yeah, you can feel free to do the reps. I'm sure that you've been to what is it called? Fortune House. They have like the dumplings and stuff. They're an interesting place. They have some cool drinks too. Next position video, it's probably gonna be linebacker. Like linebacker, I have that's where I'm kind of grinding right now. A few times I've been to Dallas, Pecan Lodge, yeah. Emporium Pies, yeah. Okay. Good to know. Can't wait for 2025 college football wide receiver rankings, and can't wait to see Evan Stewart one. I need to do college football rankings, don't I? I should do that. I just don't. I don't know if I have the mental fortitude to grade all the 2025 class. Well, I guess it's because it would end up being. I mean, I wouldn't have to add in too many guys, I guess. I'll think about it, Johnny. I'll think about it. Is there a Lane Johnson successor in this class? If you get Anthony Belton, yes. I do think there is one. There's a chance Tyler Williams falls to the second. I do think so. Yes, Luther. I definitely think there's a legitimate chance. Has David Walker from Central Arkansas been measured? Yes. Again, feel free to scroll back. We ended up reviewing every single player, but he ended up having – he definitely is not going to get the Fangio arm length. Like, he was in the sub-32. Hope the Bills draft Sean Dolac. I said Deloche from last year. Keep him in Buffalo. Love seeing Buffalo Bulls get drafted to the Bills. I respect it. I mean, I haven't watched him yet, so I got to keep his name on watch. Oh, there you go. Good stuff. Good stuff by Guillermo. I'm right now 5 minutes behind on the comments. I try to respond to every single one. So, again, thank you guys for being here. We have over 850 of you at 862, including 200 on the Hail Mary Sports YouTube channel. Again, thank you guys for that. That means the world. And if you guys are not following the YouTube channel, feel free to subscribe. You know, I make content here every single day, even when I'm dying. Warren Brinson looked pretty damn fluid as well. So I'll probably have to rewatch this back and just like kind of like take a peek at the drills. But Jack Sawyer, T-Rex arms, limited athleticism, dude's game is white privilege. That's so fucking legit. Under 32 inch arms for Walker. There goes my dream. I know. Seahawks win the Super Bowl. With Sam Howell. Johnny, you're crazy. I'm trying to like watch this as well. Yeah, there's. Oh my God, they're talking about Jordan Phillips like drifting a bit too much. You know what? That's some solid analysis there. You can't really see it until like you end up looking at it from a different angle. But yeah, a lot of guys like drift a little bit too much. Omar Norman Lott popped up quick after that slip. It was almost more impressive. Yeah, dude. Omar Norman Lott's a crazy athlete. How he's going to snipe Ben Morrison at 32, the league will look stupid. Oh, I 100% think that's possible. Nolan Peggy's would be fun. That would be a ridiculous duo. Any thoughts on the Saints hiring LSU D-line coach? I fucking love it. That to me, I ended up retweeting about it today and thinking Swinson will not slip past their second round pick. Linebackers and good luck, Alex. Yes. Yes. I hope the Chargers can give Herbert a Loveland or Warren. I agree. Arroyo Day 2 would be good as well. Did I check out tape on Ja'Cory Merritt? Answer is no, but I feel like you're the one who ended up commenting it. I have a screenshot of it going forward. You ended up saying he's like a top 5 receiver in the class. So I have to end up checking it out, but I have it screenshotted. Fun fact, I have a lot of screenshots of chats. So, I go through it. Jordan James is better than Genty. Gabriel better than Ward, and Tez Johnson better than T-Mac. My boy Johnny doing the trolls, but I love Jordan James. Watch a couple games of Cam Williams, and he honestly looked pretty bad. Good athletic tools for Stout, but I know. Yeah, that's kind of the case. And then especially after his knee injury, he really got exposed for that. What do I think about Gladstone? As a GM, I think that, you're going in a unique direction of being super young. I think that he hasn't earned it yet. But at the same time, I trust the rest of the room in there maybe to give a little bit of a veteranship input, because I do think guys who are super young bring a unique perspective, but they also lose a little bit of the experience and wisdom. So I'm curious to see how it works out. The guy looks like he's younger than me, for Christ's sakes, and he's 10, 11 years, 12 years older than me. So is what it is. Who's my current favorite player / team fit in this class? Oof. That's a good question. I honestly liked Ursery to the Saints. Like that's like a dark horse one. It's like Ursery to the Saints. Damn, that's a good question. That's a good question. Like the best. I mean, it might be Tetro McMillan to the Jaguars. I think that there's just a clear fit right there as well. So maybe that. Who would I draft between Hampton and Henderson? Hampton all day. All day. And no disrespect to Henderson. I just love Hampton a lot. Not enough people talking about Cam Boyd's linebacker needs. I mean, that's fair. I assume Kendricks will be back. That's why. So who do I think they should target to pair with Lufau and Clark? Demetrius Knight, maybe. Yeah, I mean, he's super high IQ. He's a really solid run defender. I got hiccups, but he also dropped a little bit of weight, so he might be even better of an athlete. Trapilo is another lane replacement. I agree, Marina, but I would just say I don't like him as a guard in the short run where you can have him in that rotation with Steen. I would say that you're actually having to fully redshirt him, and there's no real vision for him. RB, no worries. Just wonder, you good? You're good. Oh, he's a running back? My bad. So that's Merritt that you're talking about. Who would draft between Hampton and Henderson? Just answer. Okay. Bolt cost is both on X as well as YouTube. Want to troll about the Gillen. I wasn't trolling about the Dylan Gabriel one. Cam Ward's one of the most overrated prospects. I'm not going to lie. I kind of agree with you. Thoughts on Logan Brown for the Niners' long-term right tackle needs? Yes. Yeah. I mean, you have instant chemistry there with Pooney. Pooney, I had some concerns. I didn't think he was a good tackle, and then I didn't think the way he played tackle would move well to guard, and ended up really performing very well in the interior. I should have stuck with what I saw there in Mobile, and my dumbass didn't get the media login for the Thundercloud to be able to watch back the Senior Bowl, and I think if I did, I would have had a lot more faith in him, so that's on me. But, Logan Brown has a ton of potential. I mean, he's a great athlete. I think he'll end up being a day 3 pick. But if you have him be young and developmental and don't take him with the vision that he needs to be someone who takes snaps, you might be very pleasantly surprised. Best fit for the Packers in the first. Oh man, that is I just saw something that Johnny just said. Best pick for the Packers. Oh, might be Ben Morrison. I really like Ben Morrison, especially Jeff Hafley's system. You could talk about Michael Williams, but Braden Swinson, Donovan Ezraku, like via trade back. Yeah, I would say those 3. Kenneth Grant's not a bad option either. If he slips there, I think that'd be really, really fun. But Verg ended up asking where he could watch the combine for free. And my boy Kendrick ended up saying, dude, just pay. That is funny. No disrespect to Verg. It's just Johnny's a savage. Do I think Scatterbo will fold around 3? Yeah. It looks like it's going to be that way. He might even fold around 4 at this point. People are saying he's a day 3 dude. They'll have a big mistake by doing that, but it is what it is. Neal needs to be a 49er. God, that'd be such a good fit. Mecca Ibuka to the first in the first of the Packers or Shamar Stewart. I would take a Mecca, especially with Christian Watson being out. But Shamar Stewart wouldn't be bad. It's just I haven't seen Hafley work with or successfly develop a player like that. Chargers on the clock with 22. Hampton, Loveland, Golden, Zabel. The top two, Hampton, Zabel, then Loveland, then Golden. I would probably go Zabel. I love the Zabel to LA fit. That probably would be like, yeah, that's another one that I was a big fan of. Dude, Omar Norman Law is just such an athlete. He is such a good athlete, man. Really, really good athlete. But my dumbass needs to move this over a little bit so I could actually watch a little bit more. There we go. You guys are cutting off my screen, so I couldn't end up seeing Peyton Page looking pretty solid as well. Super worried about Morrison. 2 hip surgeries before you're 21 is scary. I agree. Of course, they weren't super close together. One was in high school. But yeah, it is a bit concerning. But people are saying that it's a positive check. Like, it's looking positive. Packers straight up with the Colts of Johnson Falls. Dude, that'd be so fire. That'd be fire. Do I think the Rams could trade back with the Chiefs and still snipe Ben Morrison 31? Based on the hip injuries that we're talking about, yeah, I think it's possible. Not going to lie, the Steelers mock draft would be – it is not on here, so I assume Zane is in the middle of typing it because he just sent it. I'm finally caught up. And again, thank you to all 874 of you guys who are hanging out with us on all these platforms. 183 on YouTube, 688 on Twitter, 3 on Draft Bros. So thank you guys again. Obviously, if you don't follow me on one of the 2 platforms, feel free to go and be a double supporter of the show. Johnny says, choose your franchise wide receiver, DK, Ladd, or Neighbors. But if you asked me to do the other 2, I'd probably go Ladd. DK, I feel like he's being misused, and he could end up being the best out of the 3 of them if used properly. It's been so unreliable. It's just been so unreliable to me. Should the Rams trade Stafford? Should they? I mean, teams are desperate, so they're going to overpay. And it's weird because they're just trying to have a new era. So I would guess, like, with the vision that I see that they're having, yes. Tim Smith doing some – he looks okay in his face. Can't wait to make Brock Purdy the highest paid quarterback. I would not say I can't wait for that. Thoughts on Munden and Barrett Carter? They're getting updated right now, but Munden was super fun to watch. Barrett Carter definitely had a little bit of an offseason. But don't need Lane's replacement to ever play guard. We are set there. I disagree with that personally, but that's okay. Steelers draft, as Zane was talking about. Derek Harmon, Jaden Higgins, and Andrew Makuba. I'd fuck with it. Maybe I'd swap out Makuba for like a defensive interior, but yeah, I mean, Makuba is solid player, really solid defensive back. DK is my favorite player, but the right answer is Neighbors. Not really a debate for me. Yeah, I fuck with that too. I said the Seahawks fans told me I don't know Paul. Terrible contested catch is extremely frustrating to watch as a DK enthusiast. I agree. JSN's better than all 3. Franchise running back, Kenneth Walker, Kyron, or Montgomery. I'd go KG, then Montgomery, then Kyron. Kyron with the fumbling issue was just the biggest thing. Gino's not a good QB, and they'll convince you he is. I think he's better than what the consensus believes, but I also do think that he's not a Super Bowl caliber quarterback, if that makes sense. I think you have to be legitimately on a super team or else be a top 5 quarterback to win a Super Bowl. I would love Ezra Rocket to the Eagles, Nolan Smith 2.0. Ezra Rocket to the Eagles would be a good fit. I think he's almost nearly opposite of Nolan Smith. Great arm length, 250, but he's also a powerful 250, not a great athlete. And, yeah, I feel like he'd be almost the antithesis of Nolan Smith in still a sub-250 body. But Gino's his top 8 to 12 quarterback in the league. I think he's a top 20. I don't know. I'd have to rank them all to see exactly where, but it sounds bad. But when you start ranking all the quarterbacks, you could realize how quickly you can get to 20. As a Brown fan, I would love Connerly at 33. Oh, hell yeah. What are the odds of him being there? I would say 10%, maybe 5%. Do you think it's worth trading up for him. I do. I've done it before, so I think it would be a good move. There's lost 4 games straight in my Texans franchise. I need to draft O-line 26. Yeah. They need to draft like O-line this year. So I'm sorry, brother. Can't eat one of these for the rest of your life. Pizza, tacos, or burgers? Ooh. The thing is, I used to be semi anti-tacos. They might be number one on this list now. But burgers, I will crave a burger harder than anything in the world. Like there'll just be that day where I just need a hamburger. Like there's that time where like it'll be 11:30, and it's like, fuck, I didn't eat dinner. I've been like maybe watching some tape, or maybe I was at the gym and ended up going late. And it's just like, I need some In-N-Out, man. Like so by the way, my order at In-N-Out is 4 pieces of meat, 1 piece of cheese, animal style, protein style, no pickles. I don't fuck with all the carbs because I eat way too many of them as it is. But I mean, it's just, and then pizza, man. Pizza's the GOAT. But I might have to drop pizza. That's insane. That's an insane thing. I've like matured to the point where I was craving pizza yesterday and I still haven't had it, but it's just like, I don't eat pizza nearly as often as the other two. So that's probably where I'd be at. McCool was one of the most underrated players in the class. So much versatility, could immediately slot in that KZ role. I agree. Absolutely. Any chance McVay could transform Milroe? Any chance? There's always a chance, dude. Josh Farmer looking fucking explosive. Hello. He'll be a second-round pick probably. I've watched the Super Bowls with Purdy's and Hurts. I've watched Super Bowls with Purdy and Hurts making the Super Bowl. Don't see any reason under contract circumstances he couldn't win it. Gino couldn't win a Super Bowl. He's had the best, 27th best ranking O-line. Yeah, that's the thing. You just have to have a really good squad. I'm saying like he's not a Super Bowl caliber quarterback to where he would be the reason you get to the Super Bowl. If you have a good enough squad around him, i.e. you have like a top 5 offensive line, I think you guys could. Connerly's the best in the class. It's very possible. I mean, I love Josh Connerly to death. Am I completely off base by not having Devin Neal in my top 10 running back rankings? I mean, I have him pretty high, but I mean, it's a good running back class. You can have a lot of guys in different places. Why do all the mocks as he mainstream outlets have Will Campbell at 4 and listed as tackle? I have no fucking clue. We'll find out in like the next couple of days, like what's good. But it's just like, I don't get it. I don't get why this is like the solidified pick. It's just, I don't know. Dropping pizza is crazy. I know, man. I know. Like it was the first thing I didn't think about, and then the more I thought about it, like my favorite restaurants and stuff, and then the fact that I am trying to be a little bit more health conscious, like pizza, like I can feel good after eating a burger because of the amount of protein I get. I can feel good after a taco again because like you get some good protein in there. You can have some like fish tacos and shit. Like pizza, I genuinely don't have anything positive outside of like that tasted good. So I don't know. It's a weird thing. Chances Matt Golden's at 23 available. Yeah, I think it's a pretty high chance, like 85, 95% maybe. I would say 85%. Super early, but are there any non-quarterback prospects to watch for the 26th draft? Jermod McCoy, heavy big boundary corner for Tennessee. Really fun player. I don't have any of you guys graded, but is what it is. Let's see. Anybody else? Davidson Igbinosun ended up having a pretty bad year, but he has the chance to really bounce back. Do I think Abdul falls now? No. Am I crazy to think the 27 class could be legendary? Manning is because he says he wants to stay 4 years. Jeremiah Smith, Ryan Williams, and Dylan Stewart. Yeah. There's a chance. There is a chance. But again, we also were like, okay, Dallas Turner is going to be the next Will Anderson. And he ended up going at 17. I still think he could be. So it's just like, and the class is made up of more than 4 dudes, but it is still insane that they're that good. Gino is not top 20. I would disagree. Your stream made me feel like, made my class feel like it's 30 minutes long. You to go. Appreciate you, Johnny. Much love to you, brother. To be fair, Alex, Texas isn't known for our pizza. That is true. But, dude, there's this place, because, Kenneth, you live in Arlington. There's this place in Dallas, like, it's off Lover's Lane, called Drake's. They're known as a steakhouse, but they have this really, really good Melrose style pizza. Just pepperoni and mushrooms, man. They have a jalapeno ranch, which I'm not a big ranch guy, but it is the GOAT for pizza for me, I think. I think it's the GOAT. Yeah. It's all about the barbecue, dude. My dad and mom are pescatarians, and straight up, for my dad's birthday, we go to Terry Black's. Like, we just went in heaven. So good, man. Geno had 15 touchdowns to 16 interceptions for Week 18 against the backups. Yeah, but again, poor offensive line play. I mean, there's some range where I'll give some credit. Looking like the Rams are going to pick up their franchise quarterback and Stafford's heir apparent. Who do I like in 2026? I would say for them, Drew Aller. I really could see that playmaking ability coming into fold. So that's like my favorite one. Geno Smith's a top 3 QB. I love the Geno love. I'm going to keep a close eye on QB Taylon Green next year. I think it's a good idea. That's a good idea. He's fun. Why does no one consider the Pats taking Genty? It's possible. I mean, you think about how what am I trying to say? How Derrick Henry was pretty much the focal point of Vrabel's offense. Could see Genty being that. As a Rams fan, I'm higher on Geno than a lot of Seattle fans. For real. Shedeur Sanders is next Drew Brees. Probably like end of year Drew Brees or end of career. I should have seen how much I spent last month on Uber Eats. I gotta stop. Johnny, drive, brother, or walk. Eugene should have some good shops that you can be a walking distance. I mean, that's pretty much all that's there, if I'm not mistaken, right? I mean, it's kind of UO. When are the rushers running? I think they should be up next. I assume might be at 4. It's gonna break my heart, or 5 EST. But still, do I watch the UFL? If so, what's my team? I do watch UFL. I do not have a team yet. I got to look at the rosters and find some dudes I love. But I mean, I think there's some like Arlington team, right? I know that. I was actually doing some advising. I was doing some like consulting / advising for just like a couple days with this new league called the Texas Football League that's going to be coming in the next couple years, and it's called like the TXFL. But regardless, we were talking at the like Choctaw Stadium and the stadium that's right next to it for the baseball stadium, and like we were talking about rates and we were talking about how like what the UFL was doing as well. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. But yeah, I mean, I'm not really fully sold on a team just yet. Geno's favorite target is Karen. Oh, Aiden, good to see you, man. For some reason, I feel so certain the Niners are going to take Nolan at 11. It's very possible. He could be very Quinnen Williamsy. Smith and Ezraku are the same size, but Smith's a little faster. I don't think that's true. Smith was 241, and he's playing at 240 right now. Ezraku is 250 essentially. So Smith is much faster, but we'll see. I mean, we'll see. I think Ezraku is running, so TBD on that. I don't think Genty is this world-class running back like Bijan and Saquon or even Zeke or Fournette. I would disagree on that. I think Genty is ridiculous. Man, Tyrion Ingram Dawkins really does move like an edge rusher, and he looks like one too. Logan Walton says, "What are my thoughts on Taylor Elgersma? He gets drafted. I don't know if you've seen, but he actually came on the show. He's a friend of the show. He's a fun kid, really good guy, good head on his shoulders. I mean, he was honestly one of the better quarterbacks in Mobile as well. So I have some pretty positive opinions of Elgersma. I would, even the Steelers, I would say, hey, take a 7th round flyer on him rather than letting him go to UDFA. As a Niners fan, we see Geno twice a year. He always chokes against us. We hope he's around for a while. All right, we got Geno debate in the chat. Let's let him go at it. Eugene sucks. I'm transferring to SMU. Dude, SMU's fucking baller, Johnny. I'm just going to be honest. Too expensive, though. They're kind of a dick when it comes to like financial aid and stuff. Kind of a dick when it comes to that. Geno is top 10 in every stat since becoming a starter, leads the entire league in game-winning drives as well. No, that's cool. It's a good stat. Arlington Renegades. Thank you, Dexy. So right now, I would say Arlington, but I also don't love Arlington. No disrespect to my boy Kenneth. Have not been the biggest fan of Arlington from my times being there. But gonna do a combine risers and fallers. I am. I should be probably working on that right now, but instead I'm streaming. Is it a hot take to say Eamon Warrior will go in top 20 to 25? No. I think there's a higher probability he goes in that range or even higher than it is lower. That's a hot take. Gino did not choke against y'all last year, buddy. He won us the game. When is Shamar running? That's a great question. I don't know when the edge rushers are exactly running. The timing of this, like, here, let me see. Let me see. NFL Combine times. Also, I will update this to see if maybe they have official times fully in. No, of course they don't. Of course they don't. Bastards. But we'll minimize that for the time being. Let's see. Combine schedule. Let's see. Schedule, highlights, yada, yada. Okay. No, I'm not going to disable my ad blocker, assholes. Let's see. Okay, can y'all just tell me what's good? Start time 3 p.m. Eastern time. Wow, thank you. Hold on. Okay, so wow. Absolutely useless. You know what? USA Today, you're fired. I don't know when he's running. They should be running soon. What happened the last time What do I see in Drew Aller that makes him a top QB? Just great arm strength, and the progression year over year is awesome. I was a big Drew Aller hater, and I still have my doubts. Drew Aller, like, he's nowhere close to a starting quarterback just yet, but he's like a fringe starter in my opinion. But still, that's where my head's at with him. It's just seeing that progression. If I see it again, I think he's going to be great. So Johnny was asking the same thing. This is dumb. Where's the combine at? I know, right? Like, what's good? Don't blame you. This is boring stuff. Oh, talking about Arlington. We got a whole entire all caps chat for a sec. Io Maynard's a Seahawk. Honestly, man, your no BS type of draft and film breakdown is why I keep coming back to watch your videos. Keep it up. Thank you, Zane. Thank you. Again, I'm not going to ever stop. That's just the way I am. Like, I personally don't. I'd rather be wrong and honest with you than right and, a spineless, person who fakes actually knowing what they've seen, because a lot of people haven't. Or a lot of people just have an actual opinion that contradicts what they put out in the public because they don't want to be, ostracized for it. It happens. But I have a good enough group of friends and family around me that, like, I personally feel like I'll be okay if people show a little bit of hate my way. So I'm willing to be honest, and I don't rely on this for my daily validation. I just end up loving the fact that you guys enjoy the show. We got a bunch of some more Geno debate up in here. Do I think there's a chance that Eamon Warrior goes above Starks? Yes. Completely different roles in my opinion, but yes. I played against Taylor Elgersma in the playoffs when he played Queens. Oh, nice. His mobility is underrated. He's a dog. Yeah, no, he's a good dude. Yes. Make that 5 straight losses to the Texans. Oh, no. What quarter length are you on? That was pretty quick. Goff, Caleb, Darnold, Love. Maybe Geno's top 25. I mean, that's the thing. When you start loading it up, you might say I called Chris Jones. You got the plumber's crack, but not the other side. Got to interact with the Discord server more. The server mock drafts we did in film review. Yeah, I know, Kenneth, man. I'm just gonna be honest though. It's in retrospect, I changed how I was not able to be as honest with myself because I kept hearing everybody else's responses to it. And if this is going to be my job full time, absolutely, it's what we're going to do. But the mock draft, server mock drafts should be done. I'll admit that. But when it comes to doing all 22 tape studies, those are 3 hours long. They were perfectly free. And I love that. That's something that I'm perfectly fine with. It's the fact that I have a 9 to 5 and then try to do this on top of that, and then try to work out and try to cook and try to have a girlfriend. There's a certain amount of point where, and then like on top of that for the show, trying to keep it integral and not listening to everyone say, "Ooh, I like that rep. I like that rep." If I didn't really love the rep, or I say something and someone's like, "Oh, I don't see that." It's good to hear that, but not every single time, to the point where I didn't feel like I was honest with my analysis at the end. It almost felt like, because you could see what I was typing and stuff, it was like, "Oh, I just don't feel like this is truly me." And this year, I've been able to sit down, lock in. I can sit there with no shirt on and some underwear on my bed doing some analysis, and it's a different feeling. So that's the reason why I've been a little bit less present on the Discord. But the mock draft side, you're 100% right. We should be doing that more. Michael's taking a little bit of the Travon Walker potential to me. If he excels in this combine, not to the extent of the number one pick, but maybe top 6, it's possible. It is possible. I also watch the CFL because I'm a BC Lions fan. Nice. Ottawa Red Blacks fan. What does Red Black mean? I'm just gonna be honest. I'm pretty uncultured in CFL and like Canadian terms. Need to watch more leagues, but also don't want to do the research. It's a big thing, man. What can I watch as a combine on? NFL Network. Most underrated wide receiver in this class by far is Io Bainer. Io Bainer's not getting enough love. He's a really good player. Dude has gone from bum to okay to fringe NFL starter in 3 progressive seasons. Yes, Eric, that's actually very accurate. We're talking about Drew Aller. Yeah. Rodgers, Murray, Purdy, Tua, and Trevor are not better than Gino. Oh, we're talking about that list right there. All right. Drew Aller got that Nick Foles speed. Hey, you know what? It worked before he won a Super Bowl. Thoughts on Baron Browning in free agency? I liked him coming out of Ohio State, and his explosiveness is obvious on film. Just hasn't put together a solid season yet as a pass rusher. Yeah, I mean, he's still like a tweener. He's going to be good value. So, Aeneas Peebles is hyped. I'm going to have to rewatch all these drills. Like, Peggy's is so – he just ate shit. He's so fluid for his size, man. He's someone who I need to give more respect to. Do a comparison of 2 players of Geno and Herbert over the past 3 years. It's actually wild how similar their stats are. I want Matt Golden as the top receiver in the draft. So we'll see how it plays out. Ted's great, but will he be truly exceptional? Golden will run in tests like crazy. Yeah, I mean, I love Matt Golden. Like, he's a top 50 player for me. He's been somebody who's my number 14 receiver coming out of Houston. So you know that I'm a big fan of his game. But yeah, I mean, it's a tight group at the top, really tight group. Jalen Walker would also be very good outside linebacker edge for the Eagles. Yeah, he has subpar arm length, but he would end up being probably an inside linebacker, if I'm going to be honest, Marina. Gotta go for a while. I'll be back later. Have a good one, Johnny. Have a good one, brother. Trade offer in a development league. Tetra McMillan and Brenton Strange for JSN. God, you really need to know the fit of Ted McMillan because it could end up being an absolute bust. I'm just going to be honest. He has bust written all over him if he's in the wrong system. Tim Smith's doing a shitty job. My God. I'm just going to be honest. He did not do a good job there. I love Dante Thornton, and he's not being talked about. I hope Les Snead snipes him. Oh, absolutely. He's a really solid day 3 guy. Walker could fall out of the first. What do I make of that? He's the 3rd best edge on my board and isn't truly an edge and probably inside linebacker 1. See, I have him as a linebacker. I don't think he falls out of the first because of that. We just saw with Zach Vaughn, who also was an edge who ended up becoming a better linebacker. The value of having somebody so consistent there, and Jalen Walker's super young as well. I don't think I could end up seeing him slipping out of the first. He's one of those players I almost think is a lock 1. I played against Arch Manning in high school. Got to pick off him. Oh, damn, Johnny. Seriously? Good for you, man. That's crazy. Are you from – I'm forgetting where Arch ended up – where Arch is from. Is he from Tennessee or something? I'm forgetting. Good. I'm not reading that out loud. 7 minutes, quarters, and lost by 20 to the Ravens as the Texans. That's okay. That's okay. The Ravens are a tough team to play. Oh, Tyleek Williams looked good. He looked pretty smooth, man. Out of the corner of my eye. I mean, again, these drills, they do matter, but at the same time, ooh. Oh, Tonka Hemingway lost his footing. Huh. Good for him, man. Good for him. He still looked good. All right. For the Pats, they are reportedly not going after T. Do you think they go after Tet? I don't think so. Josh McDaniels just has not historically done too well with X receivers. There's a lot of other guys who would be probably worth it there at 4. That's my take, personally. So, um, I think you just put her or Burrow on the 49ers. They drop 50 touchdowns, 5 picks. They could. It's a pretty simplistic offense that works really well. Okay, we got people going at each other in the chat. In what world has Purdy ever been a top 5 quarterback in the league? He's been like a top 5 quarterback in a couple of games. I would not say like I would say he's been like top 10 tier for certain times. But okay, we don't need to get into Purdy. Okay. Announcers thought Peebles just injured himself. Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously? Well, thanks for letting me know that, Lucas. Oh, brother. This is the problem when I don't have it loud enough to the point where I can't even hear it over my own voice because I don't want you guys hearing all the reverberation and stuff. I love Gadsden from Syracuse. Yeah, dude. He's just been continuing to add weight and looking just as good. I know I love that. Trying the Panthers get Trey Amos round 2. God, that would be a crazy steal. I do not think he even gets to round 2. What's my opinion on the consensus that Will Johnson on the drop that Will Johnson's taking in stock? I mean, I think that people love to misapply criticism, where it's like, oh, well, look at Rebels 2023 tape versus Week 1 versus Michigan. That's like the real translatable game. I think. I'm trying to remember, there's another clip that I'm forgetting which team it was against. It was a flea flicker he ended up getting an interception on. So I think it was West Virginia he played against. So it's like, okay, 2 translatable games, like 2 legit translatable games. Did well in both. That's good, right? But we're talking about Will Johnson having arguably one of the best corner seasons in 2023, and people want to throw that out because he was banged up this year and didn't look as good. And then Revel didn't end up, again, this is not an anti-Revel thing, even though I bring him up, but it's just the example of a player that doesn't get criticism while other players are getting criticisms for things that are equal, if not even less impactful. So I think Will Johnson's going to make people regret it, and that's okay. That's okay. They can regret it all they want, especially if he falls to the Steelers. I'll take it. Okay, we got more Brock Purdy stuff. I'm going to be skipping out on Brock Purdy and Geno commentary probably for the rest of this episode. I've done enough of it. Bergazzi said that they will tackle the quarterback problem this draft. Does that mean that Cam number 1 or late pick will be Howard? I don't know. Oh, Brendan, you got to get your hand down, buddy. You can't just like pull. You can't just plop it like that. Golden was going Rob Bond to wide receiver. Yeah, I agree. It's me, Barack Obama. Do I think the Patriots get Carter or Hunter at 4? I don't think Carter's going to slip. I would say it's a high likelihood that Hunter would be a choice. 49ers have 10 picks in the draft. Can't wait. Isn't it like 11 or 12? They have a lot. They have a good amount. Yeah, that's going to be crazy. What should the Cardinals do at 16? Yeah, Cardinals are in a tough spot right there. JPJ would be something that I would really want. We're going to take O-line with somebody. Yeah. I mean, I don't really think O-line is going to be your primary focus that early, even though it could be. Josh Farmer's doing the little ringy drill, the hula hoop drill. That was really nice by Farmer. He's been good. Outside of, I thought he was going to get sub 5, but outside of that, he's done a good job. Regardless, for the Cardinals, dream-wise, I would trade back, but James Pierce seems like a very legit option now at 16. With the personality concerns, you have your issues, but I think he's a great guy to replace Baron Browning. So that's like my favorite one. Generally, how much do I think the combine results should affect prospect rankings? 5 to 10%. Just depends on how extreme it is. But like, yeah, if you run a super shitty 40 and like you are kind of slow in mid-game, yeah, it should affect you a lot, right? If it confirms negative aspects of your tape, then yeah, it should affect you a lot. But if it doesn't, if it's just something that's kind of new, probably like 5 to 10%. Ottawa Red Blacks name pays homage to the Ottawa's region's lumbermen. Okay. Traditional colors. Nice. I know that the Senators are probably using those same colors too. We got a whole entire battle up in here. Zach Bond mentioned. Yeah, no, we love Zach Bond here. Any risers? I don't think there's like any risers. We all knew that Farmer's a crazy athlete. I would say there's more followers than anything. I concussed Clay Matthews and whooped his ass for 5 years in youth to varsity. No way. That's fire. That's funny as hell too. Um, healthy 49ers team, easy. Okay, we're having just going back and forth. We got the same shit. You probably shit yourself watching people celebrate that, like looking. Oh, that looking like he injured himself. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's pretty accurate. It's been my whole entire reaction to Peebles today. Um, he worked hard. Yeah, I mean Clay Matthews is a good player, but okay, my God. All right, they get 9. Okay, you know what? Due to injury, I lost track of the conversation, guys. Let's jump on here. Brandon Helm says the full D line 40-yard dash is on NFL's YouTube already. Good for NFL YouTube. I mean, they should. It's live. So I mean, you should have that. But still. Oh my God. I must admit, this pace is fucking horrible. Like I really wish that they just kind of did some stuff simultaneously. Oh my God. No more Geno talk. It's driving me nuts. I'm not gonna talk about it. Circa 2002. That's crazy. That's crazy, Eric. Um, Purcell receiver will be back. Oh, Pearsall. Okay, they're still talking about this shit. He didn't injure himself. The announcers thought he did. He was just okay. Yeah, so that's what I was saying. He was high. Okay, thank God. Oh, like he better not. No, these people should better not injure himself. What do I think the fact is 40 timed out the wide receivers will be? And what do you think of Jaden Higgins with the Titans? Higgins with the Titans would be nice. I'd really like him to be in that D-Hop role that they had, recently. Fastest 40 time might be Bond. Arian Smith's up there. But I'd say I'm hoping that Bond is going to be healthy and we'll run it. So, yeah. I mean, I think that's going to be the case. So we'll see. Yeah, we got some more Purdy conversation up in the draft. We'll see. Is this common about it? Okay. Personally, I think all the quarterbacks are going to be bust. One decent one's Ward, and his risky decisions are going to ruin the NFL. I'm just pessimistic. I think you're being realistic. I'm just going to be honest. You're being realistic. I remember when New England was on the clock and Ladd was there, and they decided to trade down pick Polk. Oh my God, yeah. Now you guys know how much I hated that pick too. I wonder what the lowest GPA is in the draft. Probably not good for us to ask that question. Oh my God. Chargers have 11 picks. Who should they trade up for? I want Golden or a tight end. I would love to see them trade up for I think they can end up going after maybe trading up for Tyler Booker. Dude, just get a good offensive lineman. It's worked for you guys before. Golden's a good weapon, though. I don't blame that at all. Ward will bust. Shedeur can't move. Yeah, I mean, it's not a good QB class. Chat, I need a 3-3 conversion. What do I call? Nobody. Eric said restart. Oh my God, that's funny as hell. Do I think that if the Titans fix the offensive line and draft well, they get close to 500? Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah. So, we got Danny. I know, but even in college, I see the one guy with insane catches and good speed. The other one's like a magician running out. So, interesting. Ezraku has a higher vertical than Pierce while being 3 inches. Did they do the vert yet? What the fuck's going on here? Hold up. Where are we seeing the verts at? Hold up. Do we know this? Is this how do we know the vert? No, not. Where is this? Kenneth, where the hell is it at? I'm scrolling down to see if I missed a comment. No? How do we know about his vert? Ain't no vert here. Man, I swear. It is what it is. Shorter. Being 3 inches shorter. Pearsall, oh my God. Higgins with the Bolts. Higgins would be so good. Higgins is just going to be so much better. Golden 4.37. Right now it's over under 4.41, so I could see it. It's possible. Campbell's also a project linebacker, inside linebacker, or outside. Yeah. No, Campbell's a great fit for Fangio, Marina. Great fit. Also, shout out to you. You've been an OG. We've had our battles and our disagreements, but you've been an OG fan, so I appreciate you. Am I crazy to think Eamon Warrior's a top 10 player? Crazy, no. A stretch, yes. But in retrospect, if you told me in 5 years Eamon Warrior ended up being a top 10 player, would not surprise me. He has crazy potential. Do I think TJ Sanders would be a good Milton Williams replacement? They did meet with him. Yeah. Yeah. Would I take him with 32, though? No. I would take him maybe with 64. Polk was the lowest GPA in the draft. Seriously? Oh, my. Where do I think linebacker 3 ends up going? So I assume that you are saying like Jihad and Jalen are 1-2. 3 would probably be Schwesinger, probably late second. I'd do that. Hey, Jordan, what's good, man? How have you been? I've been doing good. I'm gonna be honest, we're on hour 3 and we haven't seen the fucking linebackers or edge rushers run. I am decaying. I am genuinely decaying. Like, it is bad. I'm not gonna watch the tight ends tomorrow. I'm just gonna be honest, guys. Or I think we're only gonna do DBs. So I'm pretty close to that with them. I don't know what the hell that's talking about. But Eamon Warrior. So yeah. We go in for interior beef. Yeah, Chargers I think would be great with interior. Seahawks fan live live in. I have no idea what the fuck's going on here. I'm moving on, guys. I'm moving on. If you're a Steelers fan and they draft someone in the first round, don't worry, they'll hit in the second and third. That's kind of valid. That is valid. Alex, I really hope a team takes a chance on Taylor Elgersma. I totally agree. He's a good dude. Really good dude. Sanders would be a good Williams replacement. He would. Oh my God. It's on Twitter. What the crap? Okay, Landon Jackson had a 40. That's nice. 40 and a half. Shamar 40. Ezra Rocker 30. James Pierce 31. Oh my God. What do you think Harold Landry's trade value is worth? Honestly, I'm not very good at that. Feel free to let me know what you guys think. Damn. I want Higgins so badly in the Chargers. Yeah. Luther Burden the third. I would say like late 1. I would say that he's probably going to go to like the Commanders or something. What franchise do I think are the best and worst at drafting? Historically, drafting. I mean, the Rams have been doing a great job if you're talking about value-wise. I mean, they don't even have first-round picks, and they do great. The worst recently, arguably the Chiefs. Like, off the top of my head, like linebacker-wise, they've done great. But, I mean, they have legitimate holes because they haven't been properly drafting. That's like a really hot take, but they haven't been doing a great job. I mean, the Raiders have had their scuffles. Yeah. I mean, off the top of my head, that's what I pull out my ass. Oh my God, yeah. Are the Titans better off to draft Carter or dumping money to Nick Bolton and taking a quarterback? I'll go Carter. I'll go Carter. I don't think you need to spend money on Bolton. Can't wait to see Jalen run. I don't think he's running, and he's skipping out on the drills. He gives me Parsons vibes when I watch him. I think he ended up opting out. We need to see Tyler Warren run a 4.89. I don't think he's going to run that slow. But he would need to run that to slip, yes. Tommy Mella is my favorite sleeper quarterback. Small school, no one talks about him. Dude's a baller. Feldman called him the smartest quarterback he's ever met. He runs in the 4.4s. I'm going to be honest, I've never heard of him either. That's a good call-out. My girlfriend just came in and ended up saying type shit. You got to be kidding me. Type shit. Preach, girl. Oh my God, there's still an argument. Danny, you guys need to drop that shit. You guys need to drop it. Sanders for Williams. I'm gonna be honest, my brain's turning to mush. Pierce stock down, yeah. Pierce is definitely stock down. Oh, short arms, poor explosiveness. Uh, Luther Burden, screen guy. Jets can't draft. Jets, honestly, I feel like Jets just haven't addressed the most valuable positions properly. But they have roster built very well, and it hasn't meshed. So, um, okay, I will want to play for the Titans next year because it's a win-win. He either will lead us to the playoffs or get a top 3 pick. Straight up. Straight up. Not a Ravens fan, but I love their drafts every year. Yeah, dude, they kick some ass. No defensive ends info posted. Dude, isn't that some bullshit? I mean, I'm going to refresh. Maybe it's out now. But it's like, what the hell, man? Like, look, let's do it. I do not want to see this shit. Why is this here now? Highest to lowest. What is this shit? I don't want to see this. What the hell, man? Get this shit out of here. Why do we have to have this crap here now? That looks so bad. Why? Why did you just do that? Can I zoom it out? Oh my god. All right, well, fuck it. I guess that we just have to look at it like this. That's so fucking lame. Why would you end up doing this? Why is there live analysis? No one wants to look at this shit. What moron decided to add this portion? Come on now. Unbelievable. Oh, you can actually just hit a refresh right there. Oh my god. So did they actually finally do it? They're updating other stuff? No. Unbelievable. Shamar Stewart, 11-foot broad jump. Yeah. Oh my god. That is, yeah. What was that, 131 broad? Insane. Where were we at? Pierce may have dropped out of the first. I think he did. Legitimately. That's a horrible, horrible thing. He just short arms, 31 vert, and personality concerns. Fuck, man. 3 strikes and you're out, dude. A horrible coaching and character. Yeah, there's no, yeah. Bulls drafted well last year. Hortz has done a good job. Yeah. Great day to be a Falcons fan. See the next Falcons at some point today. Real. Raiders are the worst drafters. If it wasn't for Crosby and Bowers, they wouldn't have anything. Kind of real. Let's see. Tommy Mellott is the first quarterback in history to throw, run, and receive a touchdown in the first 16 minutes of a game. That's kind of baller. TT already. Oh, yeah. Tom Telesco. Yeah, I don't understand what the fuck happened there. Like, Telesco, honestly, in my opinion, didn't do a bad job. But, guys, where the hell? Like, this is driving me fucking nuts. We're 3 hours in, and we've only seen some 40s. And then this dumbass combine IQ doesn't do jack shit except for take up half of the screen with something no one wants to see. It's saying live analysis, but that stuff is at 4:38 Eastern time. It is 5:07 Eastern time. Ridiculous. Shamar Stewart going top 12. Where's Nick Scorton? Where is Nick Scorton? I've only seen his measurables. Is he not testing? I think he should be testing. Should be. Ortiz, my bad. I say Horitz because I know a guy named Horitz. It's Ortiz. Yes, correct. Correctamundo. I disagree with the people that hate on Will Levis. When he had time, he produced, and when he shined, they wanted him. This is his first full season with new everything. Yeah, right. It's easier to give up on it too. I agree. All right. What are the edges? Dude, I don't know. Like, I don't want to watch this. Like, no disrespect to the defensive tackles, but this is hands down the most boring. Like, thanks to you guys, you have made this entertaining. I am dead ass bored of the combine already. This is horribly set up. I'm just going to be honest. This is horrible. I'm going to call it as it is. It's just like they're not doing a good job, in my opinion. They're really not doing a good job. Like, this is supposed to be an event where we get to see all the players and stuff. These drills do not matter to people remotely as much as the testing numbers. So use a different app or put it on live. I don't know. Is there something? Oh, there's something where I can watch the combine live. Yeah, it's NFL Network or NFL app. Have you tried to turn it off and turn it back on again? Real. Switch platforms. What does that mean? You can switch platforms. The hell are we talking about? I'm perfectly fine switching platforms, man. This this whole thing. Can we get the birds? Can we get the birds? No, we can't. I'm trying to see like what the hell, man. Like, hold up. You guys were saying switch applications. Like what are we talking about here? Dude, this is just so fucking boring. Guys, it is boring. How is the combine boring on the first day? Like this is an absolute shit show. Genuinely. And thank you all for joining me and having such a good time and just chilling out here. Like my bitch ass legitimately might turn off my light just because I'm not in the mood to wear these things. This thing fries my eyeballs into, Kentucky fried chicken or Texas fried. I don't know what the hell we do in Texas, like Texas toast. Maybe I could call it. Monty says, "Hail, yo, just tuning in right now. Can you give a quick updates on the winners and losers?" So, where can I legally watch the combine? Ela or Echo. Oh my goodness. So, winners, I don't really see a winner right now. Darius Alexander kind of proved that, he's a good athlete. Same thing with Josh Farmer. Those are kind of the guys so far that I think are winners. Landon Jackson has a 40.5 vert. Again, for some reason, it's not showing up. Drives me nuts, guys. Drives me nuts. Like, I just really don't understand why they can't post verticals when they're being done. Like, I'll refresh the whole page. Maybe that's the case. But like, no, of course they don't. So it's like, I'm glad that people are releasing it at least, so we can end up talking about it. Who's releasing this information? Because might as well just talk about it as it's dropping live. Billy, dude, Tyleik Williams is so good. The GOAT. I'm trying to see where the jumps are. Got 22 minutes ago. I don't think that's the case. This is a kid in the video versus Micah Parsons. Oh, this is okay. Oh my God, 6'4", 350. What a beast! Talking about the sumo wrestlers. Oh my God. But let me see. Let me see who's posting all this stuff. Damn, we got a bunch of DMs today. Holy Toledo. Yeah, we got Mike who ended up sliding in. Guys, Daniel Jeremiah's posting it? No shit. Okay, where's DJ at? DJ. Okay. Of course, he just says notable. Why are you not telling me? Unbelievable. Why are you just saying the notable edge verts? Why don't you just say all the edge verts, guys? God, hold up. What? John Gruden's back? Yo, that's fucking sick. Oh, he's reduced to the Ring of Honor. Reinstate him to the... Okay. I thought he was coaching. Oh, never mind. I was like, dude, Chucky's back? So yeah, 10. Okay, I'm seeing PFF post some shit. That's hype. Good for them. PFF's doing some stuff. Yeah, dude. Landon Jackson is a freak. But, damn. I'm like really underwhelmed today. Really underwhelmed. Okay, so they're talking about Robinson and Adam Carricker. What the hell's going on nowadays, guys? What the hell's going on? So, yeah, the losers, Peebles, James Pierce Jr., I would say Jamari Caldwell because I was expecting a better 10 split, but we'll see what the jumping drills net for us. But I mean, there's not that many losers either. We don't have enough time so far. So there you go. Yeah, but Landon Jackson probably one of the bigger winners. I would say Tyleik Williams looked really good in space as well. So this draft is going to be lit. I agree. There are a couple DNs that could play D tackle for the Steelers. It's true. Elijah Roberts would be quite fun, but he ended up not doing too well in the state of Pennsylvania, so I had to have some issues there. the draft is going to be good. My ideal first 2 rounds for the Titans, Abdul 1 and Jaden Higgins or Io Maynard the second. That would be great. That would be great. When did they start to cycle the top 3 picks in every round? That's I think always been the case. I'm not 100% sure though. But still, my go-to draft for the Falcons first 2 rounds, Walker and Walker. I personally wouldn't take Dillon in the second, but I mean, I do love the idea of getting him potentially in the third. Y'all have the cap space because otherwise you need to take a line. Yeah. So, man, talking about the Titans in that regard. Oh, finally, they're talking. Oh, thank God. We're getting some verts up in here. Tyrion Ingram Dawkins got a 36. Are they seriously just not? I don't know why it just ended up. Did this thing turn off for me? And it did not. How much longer till the edges? They're jumping right now, so I assume they're going to be going for the 40s. I genuinely might not be able to make it to the linebackers, guys. Also, I have a stand-up desk, so I have not been sitting this whole time. The knees are taking a toll, my brothers. The knees are taking their toll. And I'm also bored as shit. Like, let's get some more fun drills. I thought defensive interior would be more fun. Dude, Darius Alexander looks good. But it's just like brothers. Like I'm turning into like a puddle right now. I don't know how to describe it. Like I'm decomposing just from how boring this is. Zinful says stay strong. Oh. I'm gonna stay strong, guys. Don't worry. We're gonna look through the edges because you guys know me. I love Braden Swinson. Like we're gonna rock like that. So yeah, these guys have been boring as shit. Yeah, you sounded like you were flying a plane for a minute, dude. Yeah, I live pretty close to the Addison Airport, which is like North Dallas. So from time to time, you'll hear a plane that flies directly overhead, and it's like got sent back to Pearl Harbor, baby. You know, back in the day. You know, like last Tuesday, end up getting cooked. But no, they showed the guy losing his shoe again. Man, this is just the most boring shit. Stop showing us this. Like, whoever is doing this production for NFL Network, no disrespect, you're not doing a good job, bud. Like, you can make the combine very fun. It has been very fun before. Let's do a no quarterback in the top 20 mock draft. What if we did a 1 quarterback in the top 20? Because I think that's almost a lock that Cam Ward goes there. But I did one where I basically said, what happens if the quarterbacks slip past 10? And that was a really fun mock. I think that might have been the best mock performance-wise I've ever done. So I should do that. Because we need the money. I've been dropping like low earning videos. Need to get my money makers back going, huh? Fucking hell, I waited too long to start drinking that again. Ugh. That is horrible. Glad you're doing the watching and thanking for me because this is so boring. Brother, I'm trying. Like, look, you see these eye bags? Look at this shit. Look at that shit. Louis Vuitton eye bags. They're worth a lot of money. Well, they're worth a lot. I don't know about the money part, but they're worth a lot of energy and time. They're horrible. Not going to lie, I think they do the combine terribly. It could be a lot more efficient and entertaining. I agree. It's just boring as fuck. If I'm going to be honest, they should be doing all these drills similar timing, similar to how the Senior Bowl, they have different groups doing different things at the same time, and they could end up overlapping them, and then people should be able to go and use their like Thundercloud, for example, and end up looking at every single person's rep. Like it doesn't make sense. Like what the fuck is this? Like this is horribly ran. Like people talk and complain about the Senior Bowl being horribly ran. This combine is awful. I don't mean to be negative Nancy here, but it's genuinely true. And they're just trying to promote now this stupid IQ site that can't update without you having to update it yourself. I mean, like, brother, like I'm having to do this every single time. Do we have a single vert? Son of a bitch. They're promoting it right now. And it doesn't have the verts that have been in for like 15 minutes. Like, guys, you can update this. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, breaks my heart, guys. I'm sorry that you guys have to deal with that too. But it's just like I saw with the Senior Bowl what you can do. And again, you could always watch stuff back. Like, I know that for these teams, like they like to watch them in person, but it's also a pro day. I mean, it's just like if this is going to be something that you make televised and make an event, make it an event, right? I'm so glad I did not waste my money by flying to Indy. I'm just going to say that now. I would be pissed if I'm sitting there rather than, hanging out with you guys. Like, I'd be pissed. You should just ignore the data. It's not loading right now. Throw together a mock. I could do that. I mean, let's do a mock no trades galore. Not gonna lie. I mean, that honestly might be what we could do. Man, we're getting some good we need the do I think Bond will run sub 4-3? I think it's possible. Do I think the Falcons trade to get more picks? 100%. You guys have like 4 picks. It's horrible. 31-inch for dude. That's bad. That's really bad. You know what? Fuck it. I'm so bored right now, and I know you guys are too. Let's just do a quick mock. Why the fuck not? I mean, like at a certain point, like you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Let's see. Is that my password? It is. Hallelujah. All right, let's do a mock draft sim. Let's share this tab instead. We'll do a round. We'll fly through, but we're gonna do it no quarterbacks. And I'll be like talking with you guys through this as well. So the schedule is like not real, dude. It's like so boring. They're keeping you in suspense. No, they're not. They're keeping me like in. It's not even suspense. It's just hell. Me once I finish the mock, I'll get 1 FERT on the site. Literally though. Oh, guys. So yeah, we're gonna be doing a mock draft. Fuck it. We ball. If you guys do want to support me, feel free to go and either drop a super chat or end up using code Hail Mary when you sign up for Underdog Fantasy. You get up to $60, or I get $60. You don't get up to 60. You get up to 1,000 in bonus credits. Can't say cash anymore. That actually came out yesterday. Bonus credits when you do sign up, and they have 40 times that you can end up saying higher or lower on for specific players. So feel free to go check that out. But let's do this. Let's have a good time. Dude, no trades. We're going to have the theory that we have 1 quarterback in the top 20. Oh my God. Shut the fuck up, Kenneth. What's a super chat? Never heard of her. Thank you again, buddy. You're like straight up funding this stream. You outpay everybody. Yeah. I love you, man. Yeah, we're going to have 1 quarterback in the top 20. How about that? Let's force myself to do some crazy shit. All right, number 1 overall, Tennessee Titans. I'm not going to post this either, so you guys are getting a free mock draft. I'm going to have to post another one. But Abdul Carter is going to be the number 1 pick. Again, no trades, no quarterbacks outside of Cam Ward in the top 20. We're going to go Abdul Carter. Foot injury or not, I don't give a shit. Best player available. And Travis Hunter just doesn't have a role on this defense the way that Abdul Carter does. And again, with no trades, makes it a lot easier. For the Browns, everybody is pretty much talking about quarterback being the focal point. I think it's certainly possible with Cam Ward on the board, which makes it really fun for the Giants. The thing is, do the Browns go after Kirk Cousins or do they go after Cam Ward? And the answer could be both, but it's just like, I don't know about that. I do think that going after Cam Ward would be the better route. So we're going to do that. We're going to imagine the Giants go after Stafford in this instance, and they're going to actually go after Travis Hunter and go best player available. So there you go. Again, no trades, only 1 quarterback in the top 20. That's what the prerequisite was. But for the Patriots, Mason Graham might be it, but he's much smaller. He was 320, and now he's like 295. Like, it's a little bit of a concern right there. You could talk about Tet, but some people are even having Tetro McMillan fall to the mid to late first. Ashton Jeanty is the dark horse pick here. It got a lot more convoluted at this spot now because of what Mason Graham just weighed in at. If he were the 320 pounds that he was supposed to be, just going to say, got to be a little bit of a question mark there. So, it's tough because Mason Graham would have been my instant gut reaction. Ashton Jeanty's not out of the question. Legitimately not. James Pierce Jr. 31-inch vertical. Fucking ridiculous. It's some bullshit. I'm gonna be honest. Michael Williams, if with a good combine, could boost himself up to the number 4 pick. I shit you not. If they trade a third for Kirk Cousins, I'm walking out of Ortiz's office and scolding. Oh, that's funny as hell. Tyler Warren here. I'm curious what you guys talk about, or what you guys want here, because it's like I can't logically think about Will Campbell at this pick, but everyone's saying that's the case. Like every big person is saying this is the pick. It's Will Campbell. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. Like it doesn't make sense for me. I mean, yes, we're doing no trades though. Remember, guys, no trades. But with Mason Graham just straight up dropping weight 20 pounds. Let's just assume he actually was, 320 after all. Like this is not an easy pick at all. Josh Simmons could be a dark horse candidate for it. But it's like in the second round or the late first, you can get Ursary, you can potentially get Jackson, you can get Trapilo. Like tackle just doesn't feel like it would be the best choice. So, you know what? I think that, Tetaroa could be the pick here. This is, man, like I really hate Mason Graham right now because this would have been so much easier if he just did not weigh in in the 290s, man. Like, and Will Johnson, if he was completely healthy, would have made a lot of sense. Like, I mean, arguably, I might have to go and say they're going to reach on Josh Simmons. And if the medicals completely check out, this dude was a top 10 pick, top 5 pick. Let's just assume the medicals check out. People keep saying Will Campbell. I wonder if they're throwing like curveballs. Like, Vrabel said he wouldn't draft a wide receiver, so I know they need weaponry. But I think that it's actually down to Josh Simmons and Ashton Jeanty. And I'm going to go Josh. I think that Josh, health-wise, will check out clean. And he's the best tackle in the class. He's a true tackle. We're going to revert back to it. But I think in the real draft, they trade back. They trade back. You got guys like Tetairoa McMillan on the board. I mean, again, it's a shitty draft to be at the top. It's going to be bad. At number 5 for the Jaguars, I'm going to go Tetairoa McMillan here. A lot of really good choices, but this is just my favorite fit. We were talking about this earlier in a comment. Like, Tetairoa is awesome, and it's just such a perfect fit. Like, he's a fun player to watch, and you get to have him in a Drake London / Mike Evans role. It works. It works. So, at number 6 for the Las Vegas Raiders, I need to double check and make sure that I need to have this over in the corner. Dude, they're literally talking, like whispering with Mike Vrabel. Like, dude, have some fucking energy. Like, I'm listening literally to it right here, like on the side. And it's like, dude, have some energy, brother. Like, life is good when you have some fun. Why is this like, yeah, no, this is what I think. And I love Vrabel. This is no shit on them. I'm talking about this is the whole combine. This is like the energy of the fucking combine. It's like a damn golf tournament. But regardless, for the Raiders, Mason Graham's undersized. I just genuinely think he could slip to the Jets here. Jeanty is probably the likeliest option. Again, no quarterback outside of Cam Ward in the top 20. That's going to be the assumption here. I just don't really see too many guys who would improve or who would prove to be more valuable than Jeanty to someone who had Marshawn Lynch. So we're going to get him his Marshawn Lynch. We're going to go Ashton Jeanty here. So we're going to get some firepower right there and take some stress off of the quarterback position. At number 7 for the Jets, this is where Mason Graham would be acceptable, in my opinion. Just again, sub 300 pounds now. Not a fan of that, but Quinnen Williams was as well. And Quinnen Williams, I still have a ton of faith in the guy. Tyler Warren's a dark horse pick here, but I'm going to go after Mason Graham because a lot of people think of him as a blue chipper. So at number 8 for the Panthers, breaks my heart, man. Breaks my heart. This is not a good spot for the Panthers to be, if I'm just going to be completely honest. But I genuinely think that with the departure of Shaq Thompson, it has to be Jalen Walker. Jahad Keenan will be fun, but round 2, you're going to have so many good edge rushers. I really do think that, like, linebacker-wise, you have 3, possibly 4 starters in this class. And I just don't trust that day 2 value. I know. I like people are talking about Jalen is just perfect for this team. He's perfect to play Shaq Thompson and in particular roles pass rush presence as well. There's just not a better one. And realistically, I don't think that we will be seeing Will Johnson slip. Or I think realistically we wouldn't see Will Johnson on the board here for them to consider based on the other issues that they have. So we're going to go after Jalen Walker. We got Miles asking what happened to Pierce. So a multitude of things. First, sub 33-inch arms. Second, 31-inch vertical. Third, he has. Oh, it's Shamar Stewart just had. Okay, I thought they were talking about Pierce. And then third, it's the off the field concerns. The dude apparently has just a horrible personality. Yada yada, like. And when you see the interviews, he is a little bit of a different individual. He doesn't like act the same as some of the other guys who carry themselves better. So. Daniel asked, where do I think Pierce falls out of round 1? So I could see a team trying to snipe him in round 2. But for the Saints, I think this is another one where you run it up to the podium. I'm looking at Tyler Warren here. And technically speaking, there's like the NFL scouts believe that Colston Loveland is a top 12 player on their board. Also smokescreen season, bud. Just going to be honest. But it's just – when you look at Kellen Moore, what he values, Colston, Loveland, Tyler Warren, like tight end is valuable. And Colston Loveland might be even more, but Tyler Warren, trying to capture lightning in a bottle, people are saying, oh, Colston Loveland is closer to Brock Bowers. But he's not. He's not Brock Bowers. So who gives a shit if you're close to somebody? I'm just going to be honest. Like, are you going to try to perfectly replicate that role? Because unless you're getting Brock Bowers – why are you saying, oh, he's close to Brock Bowers, so he should be better? Who gives a shit? You want to get someone who is reliable on third downs, reliable on just when your quarterback's under stress and the tight end's covered. Who do you rely on? To me, that's Tyler Warren. So no shade to Colston Loveland, but I think that this is like smokescreen BS season and needs to be called out for it. So is JPJ still dream fit to Arizona? Yes, I still say so. Oh, ringy dingy dingy, baby. Thank you, my boy, the Sports Blitz. If Pierce falls out of round 1, Panthers should 100% trade up for him and add him to the mix with Walker. I think that would be an excellent move. I was actually debating saying that as well. Shout out to the Sports Blitz right there. So, and number 10 for the Bears, I do think that guard is going to be combine starting. Oh, shit. Hold on, guys. We're gonna have to pause we're gonna pause this. Okay. Not the combine. We're gonna pause the mock draft. I'm gonna see. Oh, they have the vert. Finally, we'll get back to the mock draft. So I'm gonna pull this over here. I have only so many computer screens, guys. So Tyler Barron about to be the first one to run his 40. I was a big fan of Barron. Glad to see him have some success there at the Shrine. All right. First one, 10-yard split, 162. Okay. 4.66, really good at 260. Very, very solid starting for Tyler Barron. He played some defensive interior reps at Tennessee too. So good move. Oh, Tyler Beatty, GOAT. Man, I'm kind of I need to put on a headband so I could pull a Tyler Beatty at this point. He just looks like he's built to wear a backwards hat. He should run a 40 with a cap flip backwards. What a baller. I wonder if he doesn't like his forehead. You know what I mean? Like, you know how like girls will always wear the fucking headband when they have a massive forehead? It's just like they kind of cover it up. It's just like a dude who wears a beard, who has like a big beard when they have like a triple chin. It's like we know it's under there. So I wonder if that's the case. 171 split. So he's probably gonna the hell happened there? Oh. Tell him to start over again? All right. What's good? Dan Marino. The GOAT. Their GOAT. But yeah, thank you, Sports Blitz, for the $5 super chat, man. You guys are great. You guys are great. Dude, freaking Kenneth, the GOAT. What was that? 15, 20, 30. Goatage. Good. Kenneth, did you change your PFP in the middle of this? I feel like you did. Because I just see the name Kenneth, but I have two different ones. Fucking goat. Like 35 now. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. With the Chiefs going to tagging Trey, do you think they let Bolton walk? I don't think so. I think that's going to be a super high priority for him. Even though people are saying they can afford Smith and Bolton. How expensive do we think Bolton is, though? 1-7 split for Beatty, 4.86. That's so on par with what I thought of him in like that Hutch, Bosa, Crosby. Like he doesn't look happy with that number either. But Jordan Birch. Oh, this is so much better. Shamar ran a 4. How the fuck do you know this thing that Shamar has? Man, I'm ignoring the chat now. Shamar did not run a 4.49. He did. Eric's trolled me before though, so I don't know. Let's see. Jordan Birch, 10-yard split, 1.66. Oh, is he on pace for a sub 4.7? He's 4.7 flat. That's really fucking good. Ooh. At his size, a 4.7 flat. He didn't even look happy with that. Damn. Oh. Holy shit. All right, hold on. What's Khalil Diggs about to run? What's Khalil about to run? Okay, 1.6 split. Is he in the 4.5s? Yeah, 4.57. Nice. Good job, Khalil. Khalil was really, really productive too. Good stuff. All right, I'm going to sort by the verts right now. All right. All right, let's see. Let's see what's good. We've got Ethan Downs running. I'm going to use this opportunity for us to be checking this out right here. Ethan Downs, 1.62 split, so 4.6 flat, 4.7 flat. So he was better on the 10-yard split than the top speed. So verticals are here. Princely got 38. Gillette, 36.5, very nice. Oladejo, 36.5 is beautiful. APR, 36.5, would hope for that to be a little bit better, but he is pretty high in weight, which is nice. Ingram Dawkins, 36. That's really solid for his size as well. Barron, 35.5, acceptable. Same thing with Ezraku. David Walker in there. Beatty at 34. Like once you get into that like 34 to 33 tier, I start being like, like that's where I don't really love it. Let's see. Please do not say that Swinson tested and he's like somehow ass. I'm just gonna go to the bottom. We're gonna go from the bottom up. Cam Jet. I mean, these are the big guys. All right, let's see. Who's the first edge? Let's just filter by school. Like, can we not like filter by position? Unfucking real. Unfucking real. I don't even know what the hell. What? This is just some bullshit, man. All right. So Khalil Diggs actually didn't do well. Ahmed Hassanin, 1.73 and a 4.82. Nice. Solid for 270. That's a really solid, man. I don't mind that. Yeah, James Pierce, that's not great. Omar Norman Law, I'm surprised he tested route pretty poorly right there for how much I thought he could do well. I mean, I guess he's on par with Darius Alexander. That's okay. It's just like, Steve Linton, 32.5 and a 10.04. We got Landon Jackson here. That was a good launch. 1.69. What is it going to be? 4.7 flat? 4.69. Nice. Steve Linton there. Yeah, Hassanin. Did I miss him? Or is he not testing? Where's my guy? Braden Swinson. No data. There you go. What? This is some ridiculous bullshit. This is a horrible site. I'm just gonna be the first to call it out. Who wants to look at this? No one cares about this live analysis. Oh, nobody wants to hear your shit. Like, what the hell, man? Okay, whatever, guys. Let's look at the broads. Pause. What? Why is it going A to Z? What the fuck? Dude, this site, unbelievable. Thank you. There we go. Okay, so Shamar Stewart, the best broad. Landon Jackson, so really good explosiveness scores there. Yeah, these look good. James at least had a solid broad, but like for me, I want over a 10-foot broad for my edge rushers. Like, if you're kissing it at like the 11, I'm like, okay. But for D tackles, it got to be 9 and above, I would say. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, I'm a little disappointed in some of these guys, but like Aeneas Peoples, he should have tested out way better than that. Like, way better. All right. Let's look at that. All right. Now I can stop neglecting you guys. I can come back. Oh, man. All right. We are back. Did Swinson skip? I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know. Landon Jackson and Shamar Stewart surprised me big today. Didn't think Jackson was that type of. I didn't think Jackson would have tested out as like top of the class, but yeah, I mean Shamar Stewart. I feel like it was that case. But thank you again for the $5 sports blitz. I don't even know your actual name, my brother. You got to drop it so I can call you out by name rather than the sports blitz. I call you Eric, just to piss off the other Eric in the chat. But where is Birch on the broad? I don't even see him. Your name's Braden? That makes it easy. All right. Braden. Legit. All right. So you were asking about Jordan Birch. Why do you not put in? This is just how horrible is this whole entire thing set up, man? All right. Let's just look at it. We'll just go to edge. What the crap? Okay, they just put the edges over here. Where are you, Jordan Birch? So they have his. Yeah, he did not jump. He did not jump. Jaw Joyner 167 split with a 4.64. Nice. He has a good size to him. He's pretty fun. Kyle Kennard 163 split. Very nice. Very nice. 4.76 on it. So he kind of capped out on that top speed right there. That was a good start. Sean Martin, the field goal blocker, 1.7 flat on the 10. 4.9. That's acceptable. I mean, he literally is, to me, because I got to see him in person, he is just like going to be a special team field goal blocker. Like, it is what it is. James Pierce Jr., here we go. Here we go. You better run well, dude. You better run well. I need to appreciate Tyler Barron and Jordan Birch's time a little bit more, man. They did a good job. All right. A 1.58 split. There we go. 4.5 flat. Damn. That's good. That's good. 4.5 flat. That was clean. I mean, he better. The dude fucking has bombed everything else so far today. Let's just be real. That's good to see. Very good to see. Very good to see. We'll go down here. Damn, dude. We'll just sort by vert at this point. Like, we'll see what happens. I mean, this is, again, apologies about the NFL not doing a good job at making this an event for everybody. But there's the guard. Yeah, 5'10". Yeah, Willie Lampkin. He was fun. He's fun. Really good leverage. It's crazy. JPJ 4-1. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. Thank you to all 970 of you that are here now. You guys are crazy. APR 166 split. Oh man, you gotta do better than that. 474 on the 40. Gotta do better than that APR, man. Gotta do a lot better than that, bud. He has a very big hill to climb, and doing shit like that is not gonna be the way to climb it. But yeah, thank you guys. Literally over 960 of you are hanging out at this time. If you guys are on X but don't know me over on YouTube, probably should do that. Would love for you guys to come hang out over here as well. Or if you're not even following me over on X, it'd be great to be able to have you guys over there. So Elijah Roberts, pony up 167 on the split. He's 285, 478. Very well done. Very well done. Just completely different. APR is like 255. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, James Pierce ran a 4.5 flat, fastest of the day, which is great. Still, I mean, you just got to test out better than that in terms of the explosiveness drills. He could end up making up for it though. Baron Sorrell's up, and of course he ended up shanking it. But did Braden Swinson not testing today? I'm gonna literally cry. Oh my god. He's literally not. Why? Why no Swinson or Scorton, guys? I mean, maybe they're just gonna test out their pro days, but it's just like, what a buzzkill. Baron Sorrell 16610, 472. That's okay. I mean, that's good for him. He's not the most exciting player on planet Earth, so that was a really good test. No, Michael Williams 40 is sad unless he's doing linebacker drills. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, guys. I don't know why these guys are opting out of the 40 and stuff. It does make me like really decentivized to hang out and like watch the linebackers. But I ended up betting on or picking Milroe lower or higher than a 4.4 or 4.3. No, 4.4. He was projected 4.4. I said like, okay, like he'll be in the 4.4s rather than the 4.3s. And then for Schwesinger, they had like 4.64, and I ended up saying he would run better than that. So I ended up putting $30 on that too. It's probably gonna absolutely bite me in the ass. So I'm gonna Shamar Stewart 4.6 flat. Nice. I mean, we're not talking about Adetomiwa Adebawore when he ended up coming out when he was 280 and like ran the 4.4s, but that was a really good time. Again, he's sub 270 now, so it's not like we're seeing at the 290. But dude, how accurate is this, man? Like, how accurate is that? Like, it breaks my heart. Darius did run. Yes, Darius ran in the sub 5s. He did a really good job. Oh my god, dude! Like, what the hell? Princely shaved his head? No, that looks like. Did Prince? No, he did. Okay, I was like, that looks like JPJ. I got a picture with Umami Ellen. I'm just gonna be honest. These guys don't wear cups. So it's just like the one thing you'll realize when you take a picture of one of these dudes, it is not for children to be able to see. Like, I don't know why brothers can't wear underwear. Like, I don't get it. They just like straight up. I mean, like that's what they did. It's just like the hell, man. Umami Ellen 167.476. That's solid. But it's just like, what the hell, man? James Pierce is wearing he didn't remember his shirt, so he's wearing a hoodie. Why don't you tuck the hoodie underneath the shirt? The hell? Oh my god. The amount of times, so they just ended up talking and saying, how fast do you want to go? And they say just fast. The amount of motherfuckers who I hear say just fast, I instantly do not like you if your term, because your agent's telling you to say just fast. Drives me nuts. David Walker, 166 with a 4.7. Not bad. That's a good move. That's good. That's very good. Oh, I'm gonna be honest though. This is again not seeing my boy Swinson out there. I really wanted to see his 40. When's I gotta put this up there. When's the meat measuring part of the combine? It's getting boring. You know, fuck this. You guys don't even get the light anymore. Swinson didn't run. We're not even having the light on anymore. This is some bullshit. This is just it's just a whole lot of. By the way, why the hell are the ads like 3 times as loud? Oh my god, dude. When is the meat measuring at this point? Like me. What's your opinion on Riley Mills? He punched a player's face mask. Oh yeah, I saw that. How much would that hurt his draft stock? I'm not a huge fan of when guys do shit like that. I'm gonna be honest. So probably not much because it's not like you had a ton, but still. YouTube is crashed like 5 times. Oh my god. Well, this edge class, the edge class that's performing today sucks. Guys, how would you feel if we ended this right here and then we just ended up doing a vid later? You know what? We gotta pull through the second round. We gotta pull the second round of 40s. But it's just like, fuck. This is a slog, my brothers. This is a slog. Oh, the edge class that's performing today, Ian Rappaport. Genuinely, there haven't been that many people who have been dicks to me. That like most people are like really genuine. Ian Rappaport, my experiences with him have not been great. I'll just put it that way. It's not been. Oh, Swinson Memorial F it, I quit. I know, dude. Like, what the hell? My brother, I already dropped you a little bit because you did not go to the Shrine Bowl. Why are you not testing out? Me literally messaging him, I'm like, my guy, prove me right in Indy. Oh, I don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Breaks my heart, y'all. Oh my god. Oh, I'm just waiting for these linebackers. I'm not. Betting implications. Literally though. Oh my god. Breaks my heart, y'all. Son, you've disappointed your father. Literally though. Literally. Swinson. Braden, not the sports blitz Braden, but Swinson. I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna attack them. Also, we got a new sponsor of the show coming in. I signed a year contract with an agency, and we're going to be bringing on. So I'm doing free advertising for them right now, but we're going to be bringing on a company that does a lot of like physical therapy items, like 463 for Baron, by the way, like massage guns, and they have like certain creams and stuff that are really good. So we're going to show some love to them as well. 478 for Beatty on the second time around. That's very good. 169 split. Nice. Birch on his second time around. 468. Wow. Damn, he did really well. 166 split. At his size, that's insane. Philil Diggs. Damn, he does fly, doesn't he? He did 461 that time, but he just looks really that's a really good movement. 1.6 10 split. Ethan Downs, 4.73 on top of his 4.7 initial. Oh my goodness. What's up, Scandal Ooze? I think that's how you say it. Kenneth Grant did not run, Ricky. Ricky asked if Kenneth Grant run. So many guys are not performing anymore at the combine to the point where I genuinely don't know if we should be streaming the other days until they're running 40s and just kind of like do multiple streams. What's up, Dustin? How you doing? Because we're 4 hours in and we're going into second 40s for these edge rushers. 478 for Ahmed Hassanin. Nice. Nice. 1-7 split. Yeah, he was happy. He got under that 4-8. Nice. No, he's a good edge rusher. Very underrated. Jihad ended up measuring out at 32.5, I believe. We're asking about Jihad's arm length. Okay, we got Landon Jackson doing it again. All right, second time around, 468. So 469, 468. Oh, he does not look happy with it. 165 is a good 10. It's a good 10-yard split. Okay, there we go. Okay, apparently they just haven't even put in the 40-yard dash time. Shamar Stewart running in the 21-mile-per-hour range is kind of ludicrous. Ricky, Alex, I'm a Jets fan. Good job. Oh, thank you. Ian's always fun, Jet Central. Watching Jihad Campbell, Tyleek Makuba, and Eamon Warry, all Aaron Glenn type guys. I love all of them. To y'all. John Joyner, second time around. 461. Good. He's underrated as well. Good depth guy. Grant got hurt. No, Grant ended up saying that he wasn't going to be testing out. He said he was waiting with like Mason Graham and Will Johnson for the pro day. All right, Kyle Kennard ended up having a really good 10 split and ended up having a relatively mediocre 40 at 4.76 at his size. Let's see if he gets around that. All right. Yeah, top speed seems to be capped a little bit. 4.73 on the second run. But yeah, he's not happy with that. 1.6810. Yeah, he's not happy with that at all. About to see James Pierce run again. I heard it was a hamstring sprain. I think that's why he ended up choosing to not do it, but he didn't get hurt. It just had a mild hamstring sprain still when they were doing medicals, and ended up doing that. They want a duck. I know. Is this the worst combine viewing experience ever? Hopefully this one that you're having with me is not as bad as if you were just watching on its own. But for me, yeah, this is fucking brutal. I mean, it's like, imagine if James Pierce didn't run. They'd absolutely be ripping my hair out. Like, literally, these are all the afterthoughts that are no disrespect, but it's like, I wanted to see JT, I wanted to see Jack. Like, all these guys are waiting for their pro days, and it's just like, for the love of God, like, I don't know, it's almost like cowardly not to participate in the combine, in my opinion. 488 for Sean Martin, legit. But thank you again, Honest Philly fan. What currency is that in? I should know that, but it's like, is that pounds? I can't remember that, but no, it's been fucking ass. It's just been like, oh, any DIs shooting up the rankings. Negativo, all of them have been performing as expected. There's more guys who'll be dropping than anything. Is Mason Graham this year's Braden Fisk? I don't like pro comps, but last year's class versus this year's is different. How would I compare the two? I mean, white dude who's explosive, who has good block shedding. I could see it very, very clearly. But again, we'll have to see what Mason Graham tests like. I think so. It's my fault, but I didn't get. Oh, James Pierce ended up false starting. Yeah, it's pounds. Yeah. Yeah, I think that they'll be pretty similar when all is said and done, which is it's a good defensive interior. But is it worth a top 10 pick? Yeah. Is it worth top 5? Maybe not. So that's the big question right there. I think that's the biggest one. All right, James Pierce, round 2. And again, I'm going to, hey, we hit 1,000. Hey, that's awesome. Thank you guys so much. I don't know if I've ever hit 1,000 on a solo stream before. So thank you guys again for tuning in. And I mean, It's absolutely awesome. Literally 119 of you on Hail Mary Sports YouTube channel, 4 of you on Draft Bros, and 878 of you are over on X. I really do appreciate that, guys. You guys are amazing. Hit the like button if you guys obviously have not already. If you guys are on X and you guys do not follow me over on YouTube, that would be great. We have over 16,000 over on YouTube. And over on Twitter, we have almost 3K. So, again, feel free to bounce over there if you are on the YouTube side of things. But hitting the like always does boost the stream, even after this is all said and done. I'm going to be honest. After this, I'm not going to end the stream. We're going to finish the mock draft. How about that? 447. There we go. 156 split. We finally have somebody who's a good athlete. No shade to Shamar Stewart. He's a great athlete. He's done excellent. Oh my god. Ugh. He's smiling while doing it. There's something wrong with that man. James Pierce is a psychopath. I've just come down to. Oh my god. Hey, good for him though. Good for him. Yeah, 447 is. I think that we're all saying it's nuts just because. Yeah, we're saying that it's nuts solely because like we've seen it in comparison to others, but I still remember that year where literally we were seeing like 4 threes constantly from everybody. So James Pierce just put up a better combine numbers than Brian Burns. Really? Let me see this. Brian Burns combine. Let's see, how'd he do? Gotta put these little fuckers on again. Let's see. Brian Burns combine. 6'5", 250, 34-inch arms. I would not start. I would probably say he won him in that category. 4'5", 340, 36 vert, 10'9" broad. I'm just going to be honest, my brother. He just ended up beating him only in one category. Brian Burns is a far better prospect coming out based on the combine. Unfortunately. All right, we'll refresh this. We'll wait for all the guys to finish up their 40s, and then from there, we'll finish up the mock draft. How about that? Because I started it with you guys. It's not fair for me not to. That ain't fair. Plus, we end up having a little bit of fun. We're still stuck on the Bears pick, but the Bears pick is more more fun than anything. Like I feel pretty confident in what the Bears are going to do at that pick. So we'll see. Kenneth, the GOAT. Thank you again for the $5 super chat, my friend. James Pierce being a D1 crash out in a psychopath. He'll fit nicely in Philly. You will. I mean, the arm length usually is something that that Vic ends up prioritizing, but we'll see. We'll see if that ends up factoring in. It's so funny. JPJ's had such a shitty J, and then he has a good 40, and everyone's like, oh my God. JPJ just ended up running faster than Chop Robinson, says former co-host Keon. This is true. This is true. APR 4.7 flat, man. I mean, 1.64 split. Just it just guts me. Elijah Roberts 4.85. Did better the first time. 4.78. Baron Sorrell 4.7. 4.72 first. Second. 4.68. Much better. Much better. Much better. Again, thank you, Kenneth, for pretty much blessing me with multiple hours worth of work. Shamar Stewart, first run, 4.6, second, 4.59. Beautiful. He's in the 4.5s at 270 pounds. Having to pull up his pants, too. Princely, false starting, 4.76 first run. Let's see how that goes. Because I think we're back to live. Oh. Jesus, guys. Oh. Brothers, I'm going to hit up the gym instead. Well, I might even fucking crash and take a nap. We're on 4 hours. Over 1,000 individuals. You lovely people have joined the stream 1036. Thank you guys. Bradley Chubb will be the worst pick ever for a top 6 pick at edge. Oh, geez. I mean, okay, so Cincinnati, don't y'all have Miles Murphy? Yeah, dude, I really want Miles Murphy to get a chance. Umami Elling went a 4.72 on the second time around. So boosted it by 0.04 with a 1.62 10-yard. That's good. Good. It was a good boost. He needed that. Yeah, he needed that. We have one more guy, and that's David Walker. We're going to show him the love and respect by waiting and watching his final run. So, where's Mike Green in your edge/outside linebacker rankings? I think he's like edge 12, if I'm just being honest. He is edge 13. Yeah, but he's like pretty much. I mean, if you want to group them together, he's edge 10. So there you go. And then if you drop Jahad Campbell out of the list, it's edge 9. So yeah, there you go. Yeah. Huh. Antoine Powell Ryland. All right. Well, I totally missed David Walker's last thing. I'm literally turning that off because I do not want to listen to it. But let's pivot. Let's have a good time, and let's actually have something that's a little bit more fun. Let's share this tab instead and continue our mock draft. Oh, this is going to be a lot more fun than what we did earlier. For the Bears at pick 10, for those of you guys who are wondering what has happened up to this point, curveball, Josh Simmons, medicals check out, and they go after offensive linemen since Mason Graham is sub 300. Where's JTT? JTT, I assume, is going to be testing over at Ohio State's Pro Day. But we're going to look at Will Campbell here out of realism. I think that without having Trey Smith, they're going to value someone who could potentially play guard or tackle for him. So we'll go after Will Campbell for the realistic part of the draft. The Niners, James Pierce would be super fun. Will Johnson, if the medicals check out, I think should be the pick. But I do think with James Pierce slipping a bit based on those concerns, it would make sense for them to potentially go after someone like Will Johnson here. Like, there's a lot of picks you can go. Michael Williams would honestly be someone realistically I could see like having that Jermaine Johnson approach. And, with the near 35-inch arms, with him being 260, personally, I think actually the curveball will be Michael Williams goes above a lot of these players. And so we're going to go after Michael because I assume at the Georgia Pro Day, he will test very, very well. At number 12 for the Dallas Cowboys, a lot of really good choices here. Again, no trades and then only one quarterback in the top 20. That's the assumption for those of y'all who are new to this. Let's see. I almost want to pull a Mel Kiper and just piss everyone off and go Omarion Hampton. And I'm debating on doing it because everybody who I know who is like locked into NFL front offices, which I ended up just like totally shitting on them earlier when they were talking about Colston Loveland, but all of them are saying it's a clear top 2 backs. And there's a big list of dudes that are like after that. Niners not going offensive line would surprise me. I mean, I just think that with Rob Saleh there and them needing a legit edge 2, like Leonard Floyd is their edge 2 right now. I could see them taking the swing on it because round 2 with someone like you're trying to go after left guard or right tackle. You got Trapilo and then left guard. Do you want to spend that at pick 11? I don't think so. So I'm actually going to look at Omarion Hampton here. And I think that when you look at running back classes that have legit top 2 guys, in my opinion, who is blue chip, you end up evaluating the class and they always go in the top 12, right? Fournette, McCaffrey, look at Saquon, Bijan, and then Jameer. Jameer almost went at number 6 overall. And the Cowboys need as much firepower as possible. It's going to piss people off, but I love you guys. And the fact that Mel was able to do it, Todd McShay is talking about how Omarion Hampton is like on par with Ashton Jeanty. I'm just saying. Unfortunately, the Niners have not formally met with any top 100 offensive linemen yet. Ooh, that's interesting. Do not make a rational choice for the Niners, says Kenneth. It's funny. Dolphins, again, no trades and only one quarterback in the top 50, hence why certain players are not falling. Dolphins, like I could see them going after like Membu here. That is possible because of the flexibility of tackle and guard. Will Johnson, honestly, is not a bad pick here. You could talk about him in a Jalen F the Cowboys. I could see him legitimately. You guys do not have a boundary corner too at all. Will Johnson would not be a bad choice. Starks makes a lot of sense, like a lot of sense. But at the same time, I think Will Johnson, like you might as well roll the dice. I know it's an offensive heavy team, but I mean, safety, absolutely. Malachi Starks makes a ton of sense, but people just, I assume the opinion of him is much lower than even Will Johnson's is at the moment. I'm going to go after Will Johnson because I have not seen it. Keon asks, where's Swinson is Ezraku? Pussying out, my friend, pussying out. At 14 for the Indianapolis Colts, we kind of eviscerated my top options for him, but that's okay. We'll find something else. Honestly, Jahdae Barron is a defensive back. Pretty damn awesome. But also, I think Malachi Starks would be the more likely choice. So let's go after Malachi Starks there. At 15 for the Atlanta Falcons, a lot of really good choices. Mike Green saying that pretty much the allegations have been proven to be wrong. Probably going to be a top selection for him right here. James Pierce Jr. ran a great 40, but has a bunch of other concerns as well. Like I would assume that maybe you could even go Walter Nolan, perhaps. Shamar Stewart, certainly in the realm of discussion for this pick. But I do think the ultimate choice will be brought down to linebacker or edge. Jahad Campbell could be that selection, but I do worry that teams are going to use him primarily as a linebacker. Mike Green has all the hype in the world. Maybe it's a smokescreen, maybe it's not. We're going to go after Mike Green at 15. At 16 for the Arizona Cardinals, they might just go for the madman and James Pierce. It's possible with that 4.47. I think it is possible that you guys could try to replicate what happened with Nolan Smith. But Nolan Smith was a really good locker room presence. I don't see that being the case. With Arizona, there's so many issues to solve. Like whether you could talk about wide receiver here, I'm not going to do it. But I mean, technically speaking, I'm not going to ever go after running back, but offensive tackle is on the board. I mean, I would not go Donovan Jackson here as much as I love him. True big boundary corner, if you do end up seeing Will Johnson slip, not a bad choice. But, defensive interior edge, that's going to be where you need to focus the most. And I just don't know. With James Pierce having all these concerns, the explosiveness off the line, like there are just legitimate issues versus like the question is, do you want an even or an odd front? And Shamar might be the guy who most realistically goes at this pick because he is a freak athlete. And, you know what? James Pierce Jr. could be a perfect replacement for Baron Browning. And I know that you guys have some guys there already, but Zaven Collins doesn't appear to be the future there. B.J. Ojolari might be. We're going to go after James Pierce and say that 4.47 is going to end up keeping him at the top half of the draft rather than having him slip too far. At 17 for the Bengals, I mean, Kenneth Grant is certainly intriguing here. Shamar Stewart, maybe Nick Scorton. Like, there's not really a pick I would say is a bad move. And for that, I do think that it's possible with no trade backs that Benjamin Morrison goes and pairs up with his former coach. Yes, the two hip surgeries, I should say, are a bit of a concern. But I do think with his former defensive coordinator and a team that needs as much defensive help as possible, it is possible with a green check mark on the medicals, which Trevor Sikkema said that it seems like it's going to be good. We're going to go after Ben Morrison, going back to Al Golden there. At 18 for the Seattle Seahawks, I am going to be between two players. That's Booker as well as Campbell. I think that Jahad Campbell's so exciting. We're going to go after Jahad Campbell. At 19 for the Buccaneers, would have been great to get Jahad Campbell here, but we kind of eviscerated the top options. I think Shamar Stewart might be too fun to pass on at the moment. Colson Loveland's a dark horse pick, honestly, but Jahdae Barron, you need some cornerback help as well. Honestly, I'm going to throw a curveball in here. I actually think that Trey Amos is going to go higher than what people think. He's a strong, physical boundary corner that brings a ton to the game. SEC receiver Andrew Armstrong came onto the show, ended up saying, fuck that. My number one hated corner, the toughest guy went up against in the SEC was Trey Amos. At number 20 for the Denver Broncos, they want to go after that player who is a joker type. Colson Loveland is that, and you get to also devoid your own two of your in-division rivals of taking him in the Chargers, as well as a team that I think could trade up in the Chiefs. At number 21 for the Pittsburgh Steelers, Jahdae Barron could absolutely be a flexible piece for us. I'm not going to disagree with that. Now, looking at other options on the board, like I talked about getting a franchise quarterback. This is, remember, no quarterback in the top 20, right? So now we have Shedeur Sanders as a legit option here. I'm going to be honest. The Steelers have always taken players based on you look at George Pickens, Antonio Brown. There are a lot of players in our past that we've gotten for steals because of personality concerns or injury concerns, whether you talk about Peyton Wilson, Darnell Washington. So with all that being said, I do think that since we said without the top 20 here at 21, we end up going after Shedeur Sanders. Gannon never had Nolan Smith. That's a good point, Keon. But I'm talking about being able to replicate. Or are you talking about somebody else talking about the James Pierce Jr.? But regardless, I would say he's trying to play a Baron Browning's role. But regardless, at 22 for the Los Angeles Chargers, a lot of really good choices here, including Walter Nolan, who's slipping a little bit. But I've been seeing that in recent mocks. I think that's actually relatively understandable and realistic. Membu would be fun, but it's a disservice to him. I'm going to go after Gray Zabel to play the interior of the offensive line. I know it's going to kick my boy Eric in the balls because he really loves the idea of going after wide receiver Matt Golden, but I do think offensive line is more important based on the play of the interior this past year. At number 23 for the Green Bay Packers, we've been talking about it. I mean, technically Walter Nolan and Kenneth Grant would be super duper fun here. And I think it's actually really realistic, but I think Shamar Stewart is just going to have a little too much hype. We're going to go after Shamar Stewart. At 24 for the Vikings, some good players are falling. Jahdae Barron would be great if you don't bring back Byron Murphy. I've heard that's your number one priority. I'm going to give a shout out to One Bar and Lupagus and go after Kenneth Grant to be an absolute plug in the middle. At 25 for the Houston Texans, we're flying through this. I want to go Kelvin Banks for the guard role, but I can't pass on Emeka Egbuka. Just end up investing in the wide receiver room as time progresses. We're going to be going after the player that has a connection with your quarterback in an eviscerated receiver room. At 26 for the Rams, Walter Nolan's here. That'd be fucking ridiculous. Offensive tackle is probably going to be my focus. You're trying to build up a team for the future, and you got Josh Connerly here. I just can't see him slipping past LA. That would be just where my head's at there. For the Baltimore Ravens, again, you got Walter Nolan here, would be a really, really good get for him. Stanley supposed to be brought back. So I do think that, it's very likely that you end up seeing that be the move. Let's see. You got Nick Scorton here, would be a solid edge for him. Ezeraku's super fun as well. Of course, he didn't test the 40-yard dash, but he ended up doing a pretty good job overall. Tyler Booker might just be the best player available, and I think that's what they're going to look for is just who's going to be the best. I know that we have Luther Burden here, but I just don't want guys after the catch in the squad. I think you have to go after Tyler Booker, who is an extremely high floor player, and just call it a day. At 28 for the Detroit Lions, we actually might go Walter Nolan here. Defensive interior is an underrated position for this team. Kelvin Banks has been slipping in mock drafts, but Armand Membu would be fun. Nick Scorton on the list, Braden Swinson as well. I love Femi Oladejo, but I do think that the Lions could end up getting a legit upgrade. DJ Reader's not really the type of guy for the long run. You could get Walter Nolan to play a flexible role. Honestly, I kind of fuck with that. Braden Swinson would be great here. Swinson lost a shoe. Is he practicing on the open field? That'd be great to see, at least that he's doing on-field drills. So that'd be hype. But regardless, for the Lions, shoot. Let's just look at the edges. Let's not play around here. Nick Scorton would be great. Super high floor. But I actually really like the idea of JTT or Braden Swinson. JTT has great measurables. I'm a little bit annoyed that he didn't test today, but I don't think that he'd test horribly. Swinson, my only issue, even though I love him to death with all my heart, is that he's not testing at the combine, like doing the actual test. So it is what it is. But I'm looking at guys who I think would be a good compliment. Nick Scorton down into the 260 range would be great. At number 29 for the Commanders, a lot of really good choices. You really can't go wrong here. I'm going to go Luther Burden. Get some more firepower, call it a day. Matt Golden might be better for that role, but I do think giving a relief option for your quarterback is arguably as valuable. At number 30 for the Bills, I'm looking at Jahdae Barron, but I can't ignore Walter Nolan. Again, this is where I get uncomfortable with Armand Membou slipping more and more. Matt Golden would be great for this team as a boundary, like vertical threat, but I also see some good boundary vertical threats in this draft. I'd rather get some punchy defensive interior help here with Walter Nolan. At 31 for the Chiefs, you could look at Kelvin Banks here, and honestly, that might not be a bad move, but I think you got to stick in the state of Missouri with Armand Membou and just kind of pray that Jawan Taylor can move back to another tackle spot. I mean, no, I can't do that. I can't do that realistically. They're not going to kick Armand Membou to left tackle, nor are they going to put Jawan Taylor there. So I'm actually going to go after Kelvin Banks. You know what? I think they're going to go best player available, high floor. Potentially we'll have to kick in the guard, but still a good player nonetheless. And at 32 for the Philadelphia Eagles, with Armand Membou here, that is the prime target for me. Edge rusher is so plentiful that you don't need to draft it at number 32. To the point where I think Armand Membou is just too damn good to pass on. So that's going to be the hot draft right now, just like pulling it out of my ass while we're just here making a lot more content than what the NFL Combine gave us. So hopefully you guys did enjoy it. I would hate it if Casey ended up with Membou real, but I know Kenneth wanted some Harmon. I know, but regardless, I love you guys. I hope you guys did enjoy this. Wanted to give you guys at least some free extra content. Just to, you guys ended up sticking it out with me. It was boring as hell, but you guys made this better for me. I hope that I made it a little bit better for you. With that being said, I am going to take a break. I am tired. It is 4 hours and 15 minutes in. We have over 1,060 people in. So again, if you guys have not already done so, make sure to go sub over on YouTube. Make sure to go over follow over on X. And again, I appreciate you guys so much. I mean, you guys have been blessing me with all these super chats, which I really do appreciate. It makes the job a hell of a lot easier when these streams don't actually generate much, but you guys end up making it all the best. So thank you again. We will be going live again. Keon says, keep going. I'm tapping out. I don't want to give you guys content that I necessarily don't love. Alex, let me get that follow back. Kenneth, you're going to get that follow back, buddy. Don't worry. But I'm going to give you guys good content. And if I start feeling like it's going to slip, I am going to elect not to do the content. So for you guys, I always uphold integrity. I'm going to continue doing it. We're going to come back tomorrow, but maybe it's going to be a little bit in less of a crazy capacity because I just really don't trust them to do a good job. We'll probably do it solely for defensive backs, which is going to be still super key. And that's going to be a little bit more exciting because the drills and stuff I think are even more valuable in my opinion. So do not worry. We're going to be back. But if I end up running for 7 hours, I'm not going to do it tomorrow. So I just love you guys. I appreciate it. Why do they put so many commercials? I have no idea. But Keon, you should be happy because you're going to give me a call after this anyways. And so he'll end up getting a free 3 hours of streaming as well. So love you guys. Thank you again. And you guys really have been like a blessing to me. So again, join the community if you haven't already. We'll be back. I'll see you tomorrow.